The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Shut up! Shut up!
Opie.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I don't think the poker chip thing was explained well enough. People might not have gotten it. Maybe we should explain it more. Shut up.
Oh, brother.
Wow, gripe right out of the gate. Ooh. Oh, you never see that happen on the O&A show. Boy, are we just... Oh, we are Bill bitches. We're just bitching all the time about things. Oh,
But we don't mean to, bitch. I'll tell you that much.
I would love to come in here. Here's my dream. I come in here. Everything's what I like to call hunky-dory.
Yeah.
But there's always just some problem. Some fly in the ointment. You ever seen a fly in an ointment? Yeah?
It never gets out.
Take a picture. I've never seen one.
Yeah, I've seen it. The fly gets stuck and
Fly in the ointment.
it just finally gives up. Its little fly muscles just give up finally.
Can't someone just take the fly out of the ointment? What's so bad about flies in the ointment? Yeah.
Maybe we should just give up.
Another banner evening of sitting there staring at the ceiling, wondering how badly we suck.
We are so not on the same page with the programming staff here at CBS Radio. It's unbelievable. I got an email.
How about the same book would be nice?
I got an email last night, and stupid me, I'm like, oh, this has to be an email about how good the show was yesterday.
Yeah, it's so much like the old NEW show that people just adored. They adored it, and it's gotten back to that.
I swear to God, we've said it over the years. We know when we have a bad show. We walk out of the studio and we call each other, and we're kind of bummed out.
We talk each other out of jumping in front of buses, out in front of the building.
Yeah.
Not today, Ope. But if I'll tell you what, if tomorrow stinks, I'll join you. We'll just hop in front of a bus.
Yeah, but yesterday I thought we had a really, really good show. But I got an email from John Manelli last night, and he wants me to, reply to it. If he's listening, I'm not replying to your stupid email.
Reply?
This is what I have to say. I don't think you get the Opie and Anthony show. I think we got a major effing problem at this point. In his email, he's mentioning Preston and Steve and how they have a good show and they're well prepared. And then I'm thinking, well, he's also the guy that likes John and Jeff, because I think he was the one that hired them to be on the air before us. These two douches out of L.A. So I'm like, why am I even talking to this guy?
Why bother? Why bother?
Are you effing kidding me? And then the XM people yesterday, they called and said, hey, they loved the show yesterday.
Doesn't matter.
So now my head is effed up. It is effed up. I'm confused as hell now. Because there's a bunch of panicky Pete's around here, so they're going to micromanage the show. He's breaking down yesterday's show, I'm not going to exaggerate, but almost break by break.
Yeah.
Break by break, and I'm sitting here like, did he hear the show yesterday?
Critiquing things that I don't really think were understood.
He's critiquing
as to why we did them and in what context we did it.
This is why his feedback on yesterday's show stinks. He's commenting on stuff that we'll never do again. So how does that help me?
Yeah.
How does that help me? He thought us playing the guy-on-guy spanking yesterday was awful. Like no one got it. We didn't explain it.
Because we didn't explain
it good enough. What was there to explain? It was our Valentine's Day show, and we were goofing on ourselves how awful our show has become, that on Valentine's Day, it came down to one man spanking another man.
Spanking another man.
What is there to
his
get?
ass cheek was bloodied. That was it. And the thought that we had to explain the entire context and reasoning behind why the guy was being spanked at the time, Ron and Fez, how they were involved. Why didn't we just bring up the Earl situation? Oh, sorry. Should I explain that? I mean, there are things that we didn't explain because that wasn't the point of the break. The point of the break was that the show had gotten so gay by that point that it was ridiculous that on Valentine's Day, a day of love between you and your gal.
And we even goof like other shows are probably marrying couples. They do they do mass marriages or they get a gay couple to get married on their show because that's outrageous.
Outrageous.
And that gets the local press talking.
Yeah.
Or you release like a blow-up doll like Preston and Steve did. That's good radio?
That's brilliant stuff, Opie.
That's good radio?
Great radio.
It's the hack it, because he kind of got pissed because I said that Preston and Steve are hacks, and they are hacks, by the way.
Of course they are. It's the typical morning show drivel, milquetoast crap that you're going to get when you tune into any other radio station across the country. They got the hole in there. They got some bitch's point of view to keep the guys in check. Oh, guys. And they got the two guys doing the hacky, pull the show prep off the internet garbage that's well organized. I guess that's what he likes. Hey, if it's 7 a.m., you should be doing this. At 7:30, go to this if it's Thursday. And on Wednesday at 8 o'clock, we expect to hear this, and the people love hearing it. Is that what you want, a schedule? Holy Jesus Christ.
They are hacks. And the bit they did for Valentine's Day where you let a blow-up doll.
Yeah, with the helium in it
loose,
and helium balloons tied to it.
And the person that finds it gets a prize.
Gets a prize. Hold. Continue.
Every morning zoo in America has done that bit. That's why we call them hacks, John.
That's why it was
Don't
hacked.
you get it? Do you get anything?
And the reasoning behind doing that spanking bit yesterday, replaying it from the XM show on this show, was a whole nother bit. It wasn't us trying to bring over what we did on XM here and recreate it. You didn't see that? The whole reasoning behind playing it was, look what the hell we're doing on Valentine's Day. There's a man being spanked by another man. Where the hell did we go wrong?
Right.
That was the bit, if we now got to explain ourselves. Which disgusts me that we have to explain ourselves.
It was pretty obvious to everybody listening.
Of course it was. Who cares?
We were beating ourselves up going, oh, my God, look how pathetic we are.
Just keep micromanaging.
And you know what? There is no explanation to the bit. At the end of our XM show, Ron and Fez brought one of their guys in to get spanked.
It's apparently
that was it.
Something that
the guy didn't even do anything wrong.
Yeah.
He just had he has a low threshold for pain.
Yeah.
That was the bit.
So he screams and yells when he gets hit and like a woman. It really is funny to hear a guy with that high-pitched screaming like a girl. It didn't matter where it came from or anything. We weren't trying to bring the whole moment over here. And then we used that sound clip to make a whole nother thing over here.
Because after we left yesterday's show, see, in CBS's world, we only do a 3-hour show. In the Opie and Anthony world, we do 5 to 5.5 hours of radio every day. Yeah. To us, it is one show.
Mm-hmm.
So to us, by the end of our show...
Yeah.
It got really gay. And Ant and I walked out of the building, and that kind of bothered us. Like, what the hell is going wrong with the show? So, of course, we brought it to the next day's show, which happened to be on regular
FM radio.
Yeah, in this studio. That's all. But see, CBS and XM, they don't want to work together. They don't want to acknowledge each other. They got to start talking. I'm out of my mind. I'm confused. I'm doubting what we do because...
yeah, that's a real good thing.
I'm not even kidding because these people over here think we suck. They really do. They think we suck because that's what I read into these emails.
That's what I'm getting out of it. Sorry.
And then when we go over to XM, we can't do any wrong.
It's micromanaged garbage.
So just so everyone's on the same page, because I've been accused of not keeping it honest, here is the exact email I got last night. Exact, word for word. Word for word. And you listen to this email and you tell me what I should think. I think, I'll tell you ahead of time, that they hate everything we're doing. Everything.
Well,
and if you think Preston and Steve are so terrific, trust me, I'm sure they would love to move to New York and do radio for you. Freaking, I know one of the guys used to live on Long Island. He would love to come up here. If you think they're so great. Bunch of hacks. They wouldn't last a week in New York.
And by they, you mean John. That's who the email's from.
So I get this email, and I'm thinking that, fine. I think this is gonna be a nice email, positive email. There was a lot of energy and a lot of good breaks yesterday.
We've tweaked the show over the past couple of months.
Right.
It's blatantly obvious to us, and we've definitely seen from the listeners. It's obvious to them now. There's a little delay. We know when we make little changes, and then the audience picks up on it a little while later. And we've noticed the phones lit every morning. But then you get an email like this, and it's like, oh, why even bother?
It's unbelievable.
Why even bother? I thought we were years away from this crap that we used to have to deal with.
And I'm not humoring this guy and writing him back. And at this point, he's this guy. We have a real problem. He writes, Greg, I honestly don't know the answer to this, so I'm asking in all earnestness. What is the benefit gained in spending large chunks of time discussing an event that happened yesterday on the XM show? First of all, it wasn't a large amount of time. It was an underlying theme for the show, yes, because we've realized that it's a little gay lately. We were ripping hair out of E-Rock's body.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is we want to have girls up here and do things, but we've been stopped by management from doing that.
Well, he gets into that.
I know he gets into that,
We don't need to do
too.
the shocking stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you listen to our show back in the day?
You know what your email's doing, by the way? Just talking to him. You know what it's doing? You're forcing us to do something really screwed up.
Really stupid.
You're forcing us to do something stupid. This is textbook Opie and Anthony. We get crap like this as we're working our asses off, regardless of what your opinion might be, that we're skipping through life with our shoelaces untied, with an incompetent staff coming in here and calling it in every day. That seems to be what the impression is. But believe it or not, we're actually working to do a show. And then when we get crap like this emailed to us, you're forcing us to go out and grab a couple to screw in a church, or go out on the streets and unleash the show on the populace so that we lose complete control of the show and put it in the hands of some idiot that's going to burn down a house full of children, or just something that'll screw things up, because we're feeling now that we have to do something to put ourselves over the top. Because what we're doing by working hard and actually trying to put on an entertaining show seems to be crap in your eyes.
Yeah, they don't like the show. It's obvious to me. And what are they doing to help us and make it easier for us? What are they doing? The emails like this isn't doing the job. Anthony sits in this studio once again this morning, and I'm trying not to put my coat on as well, but he's in a huge winter coat.
I'm in a parka.
Know why? Because the effing studio is freezing. They can't even give us a warm studio. They can't even figure out how to get heat in here at 5:30 in the morning.
15 degrees out.
We gave up. We bitched and complained about this over and over again. We just stopped. We walk in. It's freezing in here. Half the mornings, Anthony's in a coat doing a morning show. That's not normal.
No, makes me feel like, I'm just stopping in to say hi and I'm ready to leave.
My hands are freezing.
Yeah, I got my arms crossed.
But you know what?
And my hands in my pocket.
I got long johns on and like ski socks and layers, so I'm all right. But my hands are definitely cold. They can't even do that for us. They can't even figure out how to get heat in here. It's unbelievable. Let's see.
Where were you?
What is the benefit gained in spending large chunks of time discussing an event that happened yesterday on the XM show? It involved people that most of the listeners don't know, at least not yet. They didn't need to know the people, and a show that most listeners can't hear. It was as though someone was describing every detail of a great party that we weren't invited to. Almost seemed rude.
Well, I hope we're never rude on the air.
We were getting phone calls from all our markets, and I was using the phone lines of people that don't have XM. Yeah. So that makes me think these people didn't hear it on XM. They were enjoying what they were hearing yesterday.
Because again, if I could just pump it through your head, it wasn't to be presented as a replay of what we did on XM. It was an entirely different subject using some clips from the show that we did on XM. You take the clips, we bring them over here, and then turn it into something else, like how on Valentine's Day or around Valentine's Day, did this show turn into this where a man is spanking another man? Do you have to know the names of the guys? Do you have to know their occupation? Do you have to know why they're being spanked? Who's doing the spanking? What he's using on his hand? How far down his pants were? What are these the details that make it great?
No, of course not.
It's simple. Here's a guy spanking another guy. Why the hell are we doing this? Where are the girls?
Right.
That's the whole thing.
Right.
Your stupid email pissed us off. Because you didn't get it.
Well, no.
Critiquing his emails.
No, because he's doing this now, too, and it's not going to work. This email only went to me. It only went to me. I had to forward it to Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it would be
Send
nice.
it to both of us. What are you doing, like a divide and conquer crap?
Yeah, we've been through that, too, for over a dozen years. I don't think it would work. So please, could you just maybe CC me?
Further, the audio you played of yesterday's XM events made almost no sense. There was no setup, no context, no idea who was doing what to whom. This is so ridiculous, I don't even know what to tell you. We completely set it up.
Set up or context?
No idea.
Did you nod off?
No idea who was doing what to whom. It was a guy getting spanked by another guy. That's all you needed to know yesterday. As often happens when you and many do visual events, we hear a lot of noise and laughter but have no clue as to what actually is happening. And then, of course, he has to, throw this little jab in. Howard Stern, you have to admit, was a master at involving listeners in visual events.
So go over to Sirius and get a job. I'm sure they'll pay you $8 billion to walk around the hallways. Seems to be what they do. Oh, Christ.
Also, I don't understand, but would really like to. This condescending BS doesn't work with me. It never has.
Oof.
I'd rather walk than
Just
actually play this game with you.
Oh, are you setting us up?
Also, I don't understand, but would really like to. Would you? Well, guess what?
You're pulling back the slingshot, my friend.
The frequent too hot for corporate references yesterday. As we've discussed many times, your strains aren't in the raunchy area anyway.
They aren't? Let me explain something to you, John. I'll explain something.
We made a living off being raunchy, you dope.
We are, I consider ourselves anyway, and people might chuckle, but I definitely consider ourselves multifaceted. I think we don't have to go down that road, and I think we've done a good job of covering other things, popular culture, current events, in our own style. But that's part of what we do. It always has been. Not shocking. We're not looking every day to do some kind of wacky, zany, let's bring a chick in here and do something to her for the sheer shock value. But it's part of the machine. It's part of what we do, and it was a big part of what we do years ago. Well, and we'd like to actually incorporate a tenth of a percent of that into this program. And the reason we bitch about management keeping us from doing it is because, let me think, management's keeping us from doing it. I don't care how many emails you write to try to convince yourself that it's not.
He wasn't a fan going into the homeless shopping spree. He wasn't a fan of the baby bird
with
and
thousands
the drinking contest.
With thousands of people showing up at the mall for the homeless shopping spree.
That's why we got a major
getting the
problem.
Press with Boston and the mayor and that controversy from it. How about that? It's called making a buzz. It sure ain't going to happen just handing out a few bumper stickers or
going, hey, did you hear what Butch had to say today?
Or making sure that we hit a break or a phone call that we're supposed to get at 8 o'clock exactly. That ain't going to do it. It's 2007.
As we've discussed many times, your strains aren't in the raunchy area anyway. Plus, there's really nothing left that radio talent can do legally to shock the public or media
Yeah.
And create so-called water cooler moments. It's been done, and done. Well, let me refer to the baby bird. I can name things we haven't done yet, but let me just refer to something we did do. The baby bird. Eggnog drinking contest. Pat Fuminaki wins the whole thing and decides to puke up all the eggnog on a future intern, Patrick Duffy, who was the guy, by the way, that spanked Eastside Dave, if you need to know.
Oh, you're explaining it. Thank God I know now.
Before the video even hit the internet, and I know we have to keep it in radio terms, people were saying, oh, my God, that was one of the most unbelievable things I've ever heard on the radio. Okay? On the radio. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe I was hearing that. Blah, blah, blah. I couldn't believe some guy could puke that much. Oh, this was all comments from just the radio show.
Yeah.
That created water cooler talk. And then with the video, because we're incorporating videos into our show, because you got to do something different and think out of the box if you're doing radio in the year 2007, we popped the video up on some of these popular websites. And Break.com alone, it got well over I think it was up to 1.3 million views the last time I looked on one website alone. That's water cooler talk, and that's something we've done recently.
And that's great self-promotion.
So what are you talking about that it's been done, and done?
Yeah.
Similarly, I really don't think that playing the censorship card, as in over-bleeping the XM audio and claiming free FM editing that doesn't exist, is a valid strategy. No, when we played the guy-on-guy spanking yesterday, there was a lot of cursing because over there we just kind of, talk like human beings. And when we were playing it over here yesterday, there were a couple of things in there. I'm like, whoa, are they going to let that go? Because the rules are different.
Believe me, that was under-bleeped. And everything that was bleeped.
I heard, I forget exactly, but I heard something in there yesterday. I'm like, I think they probably are going to dump out of that as well as they should.
Does he honestly think we threw bleeps in there where they didn't belong to make it sound more outrageous than it was?
Like we were beating up CBS. We weren't beating up CBS. We didn't care yesterday about the fact that, the language is different between the two companies. We were just bringing something, which we do from time to time, that we did over at XM and brought it over here. And cleaned it up for here, and that was it. We didn't add bleeps to make some kind of point yesterday.
You want us to pull the bleeps and play it? We'll pull any bleep you want.
And if you don't believe me, email Steve. He'll give you what we played yesterday, or you got it on tape because you tape the show every day, and we'll give you the original audio.
The raw copy.
And you can match up and realize that every bleep had to be there.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Like it was a bit. Oh, my God.
That doesn't exist as a valid strategy. He thinks we're doing that as some kind of strategy. Let's face it, Stern burned out that particular bitch and moan over 15 boring months. His ratings dropped also. Get it? Additionally, I'm completely puzzled by your claims that corporate wants you to do man-on-man spanking as opposed to, I presume by inference, girl-on-girl spanking. If you have problems with anything we say or do, feel free to disagree, but please don't say we said to do things that we didn't and never would. That's called a goof!
It's called having fun.
It's called a goof. We take what is presented. We've been trying to get girls in here to do just dumb things like crawl around the floor in their bra and panties or hopefully, topless and blindfolded and try to find money. You've said no to everything that
involves any type of girl with nudity or really any type of girl, for the love of God, just to do something on the show. But when it came down to E-Rock getting Brazilian wax,
it was okay.
He had to be naked. His bottom was naked because that's how Brazilian wax is done. So he's there on mic on our show, bottomless, and that's okay. But we can't have a woman. We're not allowed to have a naked woman in here. So you're saying we're a little off if we translate that into the fact that management is being gay?
Yeah.
That we can't have a naked woman in here.
We said it. We think management's gay.
And you don't find that a reasonable assessment of the situation?
And we were joking. That's the sad part. He doesn't even know when we're joking and when we're being real. This is being real. Yeah. Yesterday when we were goofing on guy spanking and they don't want, a hot girl getting spanked, that's obviously a goof, a radio bit.
There's humor in that. It wasn't like they came in here and forced us to do that. Management came in here and forced it. It's our show. We did it.
There you go.
It was funny, and it's funny to goof on the fact that we can't have girls doing the same thing we could have guys doing, and to blame management for the fact that they're homos.
There you go.
It's funny.
There you go. All right, we'll tear down the fourth wall.
Yeah.
We were just goofing on
Let's just rip
that
okay?
down. Is it okay that we goofed on the fact that, management's gay?
Let's explain it to a 3-year-old.
Dope.
Come on.
Do you get our show? Do you get radio in general?
I really
Did you take it personally and now you have to go after me? If you're taking this crap personally, then you really should not be the program director of our show.
Please,
this is what we do. You need to have a thick skin because we beat up everybody, including ourselves.
Move on to another show. Fire us. Whatever you want to do.
And this is the PS.
But you're not understanding this program. I really did think he had an understanding of this show based on when he was a writer for the Post and talking to him. I thought he had some real understanding of what this show is about. He does not understand this program. He takes things way too seriously. He micromanages way too much on every little thing we do because he's a structure guy. So if we do something from 7:30 to 7:40 that he feels isn't good, wow, that's 10 minutes. Who cares? Who cares? Take the show on the whole. It's an average.
Here's the PS, which makes me just realize we can't really talk to the guy about our show anymore. PS, just to keep everything honest and open and fair, I have to say I disagree with your opinion. And we'll give him a lot of press today. Oh, well. But trust me, we're not scared by it. Listen up, Philly. Just to keep everything honest and open and fair, I have to say I disagree with your opinion that Preston and Steve are hacks. I listened to them at great length recently. I guess he's trying to hire him or something. And heard an excellent morning radio. There's no question that these guys spend hours and hours working on their show and all of its many elements, and they are fully on their toes during it. The effort clearly shows, not just in the sound of the show, but also in their ratings, which are huge and growing.
Go screw, man. Just enough. It's hack radio. I don't care if it works or not.
Dude,
it's something we are incapable of doing. We can't have a bitch. We can't have some bitch sitting in on our show, throwing in our, oh gosh, guys. We can't throw on the dopey radio voice and run through scheduled events every week with the wacky stunt guy and the goofy characters that are done at exactly 9:15 every day. Or Monday into Thursday, we bring in this guy, and he'll discuss the movies. And, that might be the kind of radio you want. And if it is, sorry, it ain't this show. It's never been this show.
And look, and this is why we can't talk anymore, John. I'm sorry, but we can't. And if it means, we blow up our spot here, so be it. You know what? I don't really care. I really don't. Because you're confusing the hell out of us. And we know how to do our show. And I'll take that chance by just continuing doing what we're doing. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, oh, well, go hire Preston and Steve, because they do such terrific bits like Porno or No-No. If our listeners want to hear this, then I have nothing left to give. I have nothing left to give.
You like that, John?
These are the bits they're so.
What the hell is it?
These are the bits that they're so proud of that it's on their website. This is what they're featuring and highlighting and making sure everyone knows about. Porno or No-No, a game based on a simple yes or no style answer from the listener. Preston will read the name of an adult movie, and the listener will have to decide if that title is the name of an actual adult film or not. Are you kidding me?
That's good, huh?
1-800-YOUR-NAME's another game they play, possibly the most original styled game in their arsenal.
Oh.
The cast will tell listeners to call in and give up to 7 letters in their name. For example, John Walsh would give them JOHNWAL. They would then dial the corresponding letters on the phone with the 1-800 extension. The caller will win a prize, sometimes of their choice, if they reach a real person.
Yeah, let me tear down another wall. The FCC doesn't allow you to do this on the air live, schmuck. You're not allowed to make phone calls on the air live and just pop someone on. Anytime you hear a prank phone call or any type of phone call, it's bullcrap. It's taped, and then they get permission from the person beforehand. It's a whole thing that goes down. Or if that was a fact, I'd spend all day on the phone right here in front of the mic calling people, asking them if they have Prince Albert in a can and let him out. He's suffocating.
And then they do.
Or calling bowling alleys and asking if they have 15-pound balls and then asking them, how do they walk? It's hysterical. And then the old refrigerator running, you better catch it. But you can't do that anymore.
And they do toddler theater. Occasionally, President will record his 2 children.
So do some of our website people, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, don't let me explain that later.
Yeah, we will explain. We're involved with a ridiculous story today. We'll get to that a little later. Toddler theater. Occasionally, Preston will record his 2 children saying lines from well-known movies, and we'll have callers attempt to name the movie. Are you kidding me?
This is the show that he thinks is fantastic.
Are you kidding me?
This is the show that our program director that we have to meet with and that critiques us by email on a minute-by-minute basis of our show. So, do you get the concept of exaggeration, John, when I say minute-by-minute?
This is the type of thing you want from your morning show?
This is what you want.
Go out and hire that show. I'd rather be spanked by a man than play toddler theater.
Hey, pull him down, Pally. I got 2 good hands.
And then, what? Often the lines will have obscene language that is censored out, leaving many listeners wondering whether they actually do drop their curses or whether Preston has them substitute other words. A kid cursing on the radio. That's outrageous!
How about some of the frequent guests, Opie?
Well, then really fast, butt plug karaoke. Casey Boy, I guess they have a stunt boy. Every morning zoo type of show has a stunt boy.
Stunt boy.
We'll insert a butt plug into his mouth and we'll sing a line or 2 from a song. Callers must figure out what song he's singing.
Oh. Well, some of their guests, Jose Lucero, and he's a Philadelphia janitor, and the star of What You Say, Jose, which is another little game they do. What You Say, Jose, the original version of Butt Plug Karaoke. Jose, their janitor friend from the building, performs a spoken word version of a song in his best English, which in itself is actually an actual challenge. Is him just trying this, and then the listeners have to get out of here. Frank the Diet Guy, local diet expert and personal trainer. I'm sure he's on at 8:52 and 39 seconds.
Every Tuesday. Or whatever.
Oh, a meteorologist. Early morning anchor and field reporter for the Action News. Terry O'Quinn, an actor and star of the TV series Lost. Local lunch lady. She'll discuss the finer points of Philly cuisine. And a guy from indoor lacrosse. Are you...
well, don't forget they do their Camp Out for Hunger. This is just terrific. Preston and Steve have
Camp Out for Hunger,
have
everybody.
For several years held an annual Camp Out for Hunger in which both Preston and Steve live in a trailer for 1 week in December to raise food for the Greater Philadelphia Food Bank. Oh, they help the community. That's just terrific. Give them a gold star.
5 in 10. The rules are simple. When a caller is finally put on the air, they will be prompted by one cast member to give them 5 examples of a subject in 10 seconds. Example, okay, in 10 seconds, give me 5 Nick Cage movies. Go! Despite the apparent ease of this, the cast has been reduced to asking for 5 examples of grunts. Or at worst, it's 5 seconds of silence. Thankfully, both of these were won. What?
Well, that's what he likes, so it just shows we have a major problem. If he likes that type of radio, I don't really know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
You don't understand this show.
You picked the wrong example if you're trying to make a point. We are so far from that type of radio, I couldn't even tell you.
Camp Out for Hunger, months of stunts. You got to get things that rhyme, too, Opie. We need things that rhyme. We don't have enough rhyming events.
All right, I got one. Stunts with...
Yeah. Stunts with, and then another word.
Oh, wait. We don't need to do the raunchy stuff. I apologize. I don't mean to have an edge.
It's a great idea, though.
Morning show trivia. That's the way I'd say it. And then everyone would be in that car going, oh, I know what that is because he does that note real long. Shoot yourself.
And get us some heat. Let's start there. How about you heat up the studio? Are they trying to save money on heat, too, around here? Lord knows we don't have any prizes or anything.
And look at that picture.
Oh, by the way, I was just goofing, okay? Relax. Don't need a whole email about how we discussed trying to get you more prizes. Relax. It was a joke.
Yeah. We ought to just have something that lets everybody know that a joke has been. What about this?
I was only joking.
Yeah,
there we go.
There you go.
Every time we say something, just to keep John happy, we'll play this.
I was only joking.
Then you know it was just a joke.
Then you know it was a joke.
Because the whole guy, that's what corporate wants. If you didn't realize that was a joke.
Guy on guy, corporate sex? Hold on.
I was only joking.
All right, good.
Yeah, we beat you up a little bit, but it was a joke.
I was only joking.
It was a joke.
Don't you get it, you moron? Why would I hit it? Why would I hit it?
I am Ashman.
Oh, yeah, and now we got to talk about why we're in the news today next. That's just wonderful.
Yeah, those Google News alerts are fun when you plink them down and see certain words attributed to your name.
For the first time in my career, I could see the end of the road. and I'm fine with it, to be honest with you. I'm just so annoyed. I'm fine with it. I'm so fine with it. Oh, just wait till you hear how we're getting lumped into this fantastic news story. All press is good press, right? Yeah.
Not this.
You decide next.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Oh, I'm in a mood today. And then, so I get that email last night, and I talked about that pretty much all night. And then I was finally done with that, and I decided to Google our names, which I do from time to time. Actually, I do it every day.
I get the Google alerts when I check my email. It says Google alert.
Google alert,
and you click on it, and it shows what news you're in. You know, it keeps you up to date. Sometimes you get surprised. Sometimes you know what it's going to be, and sometimes you're like, oh, that's surprising. And then sometimes it's not even us. It's like, you know, Opie Johnson is running for office, and then way down the line it'll say, you know, something like Bill Anthony.
Yeah.
Sometimes it makes you want to hang yourself.
Highlight it, yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the time it makes you want to just jump out a window because you suck.
Makes me want to choke people.
Some junior high school did a blog about how much you suck.
Yeah.
It was really good and spelled correctly. It was very accurate.
Yeah, that's something. They ought to really give those things up.
Wait.
Oh, what? What?
The person that is talking right now is Robert Kelly. He's in today because Jim Norton is doing comedy in Lancaster, PA, all weekend long. So what we do on the Opie and Anthony Show, because Ant and I like to have a third or fourth person in studio, because it's kind of like a clubhouse.
Yeah.
It's kind of like we're hanging out at a bar with our friends. Maybe it's pretty much a show where we could pretty much be playing poker. It's the same type of thing. You're playing cards and discussing the topics of the day.
We're just talking.
So because Jim Norton is not here today, we decided to go down the list of people that we like to have on the show when Jimmy's not here. And unfortunately, everyone else was busy, so we got Bob Kelly.
Wait a minute.
Are you over-explaining for the sake of the email?
Got to over-explain.
I was only joking.
Got to make sure everyone knows everything at every given time.
I was only joking.
At every given moment.
I like the fact that I was the last one on the list, too.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Who do we got left, all right? Bottom of the barrel.
You've moved up to third place, my friend.
Oh, cool. I don't want to.
Out of 5.
I actually thought I was here because of the website host story there.
Holy crap.
I thought I was filling in for Jimmy because they found it.
They found out, yeah.
Bob, anything else?
Somehow he was involved.
Anything else you want to tell the people about yourself? They need to know because they can't listen to the show unless they understand everything.
Everything that's going on. There can't be any bit of mystery or thing that they maybe should listen maybe for a day or two to figure out.
God forbid we try to make people listen longer by maybe, getting a piece here, a piece there.
Yeah, why not?
We've been very successful over the years kind of doing that, not playing all our cards at one time.
Mm-hmm. The first time I ever heard this show was you guys just sitting here talking about how much this show sucks today. And you would not stop. The show did suck, but you just kept this show. And anything you tried to do was like, that sucked. And it was the funniest thing I've ever heard on radio, because you never hear them ever being honest and saying, we suck today. Yesterday was great. Today, we just suck. You ended the show going, we'll hope tomorrow is better.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's why the show is great.
It's a pretty, we try to keep it honest. We really do. So we Googled our names last night, and this lovely story, and thank you to the AP. Thank you, AP, for deciding to run with this today.
Associated Press.
Why are we in this story, really?
Well, I think because it involves
There's an affiliation
website,
here.
And it involves the Internet being used for something illegal, and the guy is involved with a website that deals with this very program, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Right.
That's why the tie-in.
Well, great. We'll read the story next, because now we got a break again.
You get to take another break?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we have to. Yeah.
Wow. Didn't we just come back?
Yeah.
Thought we did.
Yeah, we did.
You can take another, but you just got into it.
Yeah.
And no naked chicks.
No. But we have to take a break. See, we went late.
So there's no naked chicks, and you have to take a break.
We went long.
Ideally, they probably would have liked us to break up our bitching into 2 segments.
2-segment bitches.
So that, they could sell stuff. But we decided maybe it's better if we just go with it.
That bitching was sponsored by Midol. When your radio hosts are on the rag. Do we really have to break again?
Yeah.
Yeah. For how long?
Okay.
Who knows?
We'll keep it as short as possible.
Who knows?
I wouldn't go anywhere, though, because you're going to want to hear this story.
There are times the breaks are so long, I actually leave the building and go get breakfast.
Yeah, we walk down the street, hand in hand.
Like Europeans?
Yeah.
Like European men?
Starbucks a block away. We're, 15 stories up, whatever. Quick elevator ride, walk, get our Starbucks, come all the way back in, and we sit down and wait a little longer.
Back to it.
And then we get back into our show. That's what we do.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, that's a joke. We don't actually do that.
I was only joking.
We don't actually do that.
I was only joking.
Because that would be crazy.
I was only joking.
Oh, yeah. See, that's another joke.
I was only joking.
Don't feel like reading emails all weekend, so I better make sure you know it's a joke. See, because the joke is that the commercial breaks are long at times, that we could actually do some other things besides a radio show as we wait around.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We're fired up this morning again.
Yeah,
and
nice.
I know there's a percentage of people out there that hate when we bitch, but I don't know what to tell you.
That's what you get with an honest show. There are people that are angry that come in and do a radio show, and they're smiling and doing their breaks when they're supposed to and everything, and got the radio voice on, and they're talking about, hey, we got the weatherman coming in, and it's going to be at 7:30. We're going to tell you all about the weather. And meanwhile, the mics go off, and they're just miserable and yelling. We like to bring that to the air just because that's what we do.
Yeah.
So, but we'll move on. We get to other stuff. I definitely want to get to this website thing.
Yeah, we will.
This is what a weird, twisted story this is.
No, we will. We got.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say about?
No, something stupid. Go ahead.
All right. Well, no. I mean, just to get everyone on board, we got another email from the program director of this radio station that I guess is the program director for the other shows here.
All aboard.
He's the program director for the other shows.
Yeah.
You know, they got to listen to him. We don't have to listen to anybody. And this email really hit a nerve, though. And part of it, I'm reading it again and again and again because that's how effed up I really am.
Yep.
He writes, as we've discussed many times, your strengths aren't in the raunchy area anyway. And as I'm reading that, I got to tell you, and I swear to God we didn't set this up, E-Rock has been going through a lot of the old photographs from back in the day, and we're throwing a lot of them back up on OpieandAnthony.com. As I'm reading that during the break, I'm looking at a girl, and I forgot all about this. I really did. I'm looking at a girl that's completely naked in our old studio.
Not a stitch.
Not a stitch.
Okay.
And you're
She's got like a scrunchie in her hair, I think, and that's about it.
A scrunchie, okay? And you may say to yourself, big deal, naked woman in the studio, heard it a million times.
Blah, blah, blah.
But for John to say that, you know, we don't need to do raunch and we shouldn't do raunch, we made our names partly because of some of the raunchy things we did on our radio show.
It's an element of what we do.
What is this, like Russian history where there's parts of our history we're supposed to forget and make believe never happened?
Stalinism.
Are you crazy?
You commie.
The faithful
You're calling
listeners,
John Manelli a communist.
Faithful listeners understand the show. We did raunch, we did nudity, we did edgy stuff, we did very humorous stuff,
serious stuff, news.
Got serious at times. It's a whole recipe, okay? So as I'm reading this about,
he's taking out flour.
As I'm reading about, as we've discussed many times, your strengths aren't in the raunchy area anyway. I'm barely listening today, and I'm out of my mind, and I'm sorry for that.
Just keep reading.
Plus, there's really nothing left that radio talent can do. All right, we read all that and we went up. But the point I'm making, as I'm reading this again, I'm looking at this naked girl from back in the day, and like I said, the listener's like, yeah, whatever, nudity on the radio. It's been done a million times, blah blah blah. This girl is 9 months pregnant, completely naked in our studio.
Ugh. Yeah,
it's gross.
We didn't do this. We didn't do this.
No, it was never done. By the way, remember why she was brought in?
She wanted us to make the baby come out.
We
live
wanted
on our
her
show.
to have a baby. We
live
wanted
on our show.
We wanted to deliver a baby.
That girl.
We wanted to deliver a baby. So what we had her do was run up and down the stairway in the back hall.
By the way, naked. We had these. There's one stairway that went to, I don't know, the sales area. Whatever.
Until her water broke. Was
Opie at the top of the stairs with a baseball bat?
With a big heavy pair of Doc Martens.
She was running up and down the stairs.
Yeah.
Then we got her to jump rope. Then we got her to do jumping jacks. And then our listeners are helping us out. And they said if she has sex, that could do it. So then her boyfriend or her husband, I think it was just a boyfriend at the time.
Well, she looks like a Latina, so it's probably just a boyfriend.
Yeah. Oh, that's a joke, by the way. Don't want to insult any Latinos today.
I was only joking.
Looks like a cave spider.
Well, then the boyfriend or the husband.
Opie's touching it.
Opie's feeling her belly.
Look at his face.
Well, that's what you do when you see a pregnant girl. You want to feel the baby kick.
Her belly button.
And then she went, right after that shot, she went into another room with her boyfriend / whatever, husband, I don't know. And they had sex.
Yep.
Because that might get the baby moving. Unfortunately, we failed. We failed miserably.
Yeah, she didn't have a baby.
She didn't have a baby. And we were really bummed out.
How old's that kid now?
That kid's got to be like 5 years old now.
Oh, that's frightening.
5 years old. And then really fast, and then we'll get to
I think that you can see pictures of the kid up on that website that guy had.
Let me just say something. Chicks with nylons make me want to puke.
Yeah.
Nylons.
Ugh.
And here's another thing, because the whole thing about the man-on-man spanking yesterday... we got Bob...
Besides the hotness, yes.
I get the wrong disc. We got Bob Kelly in studio for Jim Norton today. Jim's going to be in Lancaster all weekend. Bob, you didn't hear the show yesterday, right?
No, I
want you to be Joe Listener. And I want you to be I swear to God, we didn't set this up ahead of time. I want you to be really honest. Yep. I want you to close your eyes and listen to this and tell me if it's good radio or not. Okay? And we'll even set it up the same way. Yesterday was Valentine's Day, and Ant and I...
Well,
day before. Yeah. And Ant and I, we started the bit by going, we have some serious concerns with the Opie and Anthony show. This is pretty much all we said. We said the show's getting really gay. And at the end of our Valentine's Day show yesterday, we had a guy getting spanked by another guy. Bare bottom spanking.
It's like, that's romantic? That's what Valentine's Day is about? That's what our show has come down to?
So we're beating ourselves up and going, what is wrong with us?
I like it already, though.
Yeah.
And then we brought management into it and going, well, this is the type of thing they obviously like, because they have no problem when we get guys naked, but they don't want any naked girls in studio.
No girls.
That was a joke, but they didn't take it that way for whatever reason.
I was only joking.
And then we played the audio of a guy getting spanked by another guy. Okay? I want you just to listen. That's all. That's the setup. You don't even know who the guy is, who the guy's spanking. Okay? We didn't explain any of that, and I guess John Manelli had a problem with that. So listen to this clip and tell me if you're listening to this show.
Yes.
If you would be entertained by
with what we just told you. That's the only setup we gave.
Right. Anything else we need to add that we did that day? Okay. That's all we pretty much said.
Right.
And this is what you heard yesterday.
Things about how gay this is.
Wet it up real good. Don't dry it, and get a nice flat smack on that.
Game on. Here we go.
All right.
There it is. All right.
Other cheek.
All right. What happened?
Mind the cup.
What happened? You getting excited? Why are you hitting the cup?
All right, hold on. That would hurt. That's why I hit the cup. This is real.
Yes.
That's this.
He's a half a retard.
He's ridiculous.
Oh, man, turn around. Look what he did to his ass already. Tell me this isn't real. Take a look.
Oh, he broke it open. Holy shit.
Your ass is bleeding.
Earl, you get closer.
Touch it.
Earl, look at his ass. Look at his bloody ass, Earl.
Earl's ready to faint.
Wow, it's bleeding.
Earl, rub his ass, will you? Now, to be fair, too, there was a whole setup where we talked about, Ronnie brought him in from the Ron and Fez show. We brought him in, and we decided that he needed to take his spanking bare bottom. Oh. And then we didn't want to see his what, so we got a cup, like a drinking cup, and he did whatever. And then we got to that clip eventually.
Small details.
That's it. That's all we did with that bit.
All we wanted to do was play the audio of a man hitting another man's ass with his bare hand and the reaction. Who it is, where it is, why it's happening, it didn't matter. It's just why are we doing that on our show
on Valentine's
Day? We should be doing something with a girl.
Right.
That was it.
That really was it. We didn't explain any of the players. So, Bob Kelly.
So he had a problem that we didn't explain it enough?
I saw you laughing through the whole thing.
I would have to pull my car over. His scream.
His scream is this womanly.
Like he just walked in and found his 2 babies dead.
Oh, God.
And his wife going down on his uncle. It's just, it's like, why would you scream? But then if you saw and then he had to put his thing in a cup. How hilarious is it? But the funniest part is that you get into it, and Anthony's like, listen, put some cream, put a lot of
cream. You're
talking
choreograph it a little bit.
It's a girl. It's like you're into it. As a girl.
As a girl. See, exactly. It was that whole...
Oh, it's hilarious.
Every guy got worked up to the point where you wanted to contribute and say, do it this way. And then we listened back and go, well, why are we doing this?
Do you know why that's funny? Because it's hard. It would be hard to explain that to another human being why that's funny. You have to listen to it.
You have to hear it.
When you say, dude, I was listening to the show and they were smacking a guy's ass. What did you just say to me?
No.
You got to check this guy.
You bring up a great point, too. Didn't it sound like that sound a guy would make if he ran up to a flaming building and the fireman told him his family was dead?
Yeah, but then he ran in and came out with like a flaming baby. That's the sound.
No,
I've never heard a scream like
flaming baby.
Running up to the house, it's on fire, and he doesn't know if the kids are alive or dead, but he does see like kids being thrown out the window.
Yeah.
Like, this is the last-ditch effort, and you're like,
He goes to catch one of the kids. It's his kid, but at the last second, he misses, and it plops on the ground like a pizza.
He goes to catch it. He gets a good hold, but the skin comes off, and all he's holding is skin and flock.
He's got a shell of his kid. It's like glue. When you put glue on your finger and let it dry and then peeled it off.
That's exactly the scream you would make if something that horrific happened to you.
I've never heard a scream like that.
And I have no doubt that created water cooler talk yesterday.
That's hilarious.
Did you hear Opie and Anthony? They had like a guy being spanked by a guy?
And that story goes
and did you hear
far.
Huh?
Yeah. That story goes because another guy goes, dude, some guy was spanking a guy, and then guys were spanking guys. What show was spanking a guy? Why would you spank a guy on Valentine's Day? That's hilarious.
It's just something that would get brought up. It's too out there to not talk about.
Definitely gay.
But you don't need a huge over the top setup. It's a guy being spanked by another guy. That's all you need to know. From this, and you know what? There was no reason why. The guy didn't even do anything wrong.
Right. Yeah.
We just knew we'd get a good scream at him. sometimes the simplest things work on the radio. You don't need a huge setup. Oh, wow, you mean you'll scream really crazy if you get spanked by another guy? Bring him in. That's all you need.
Yeah.
You don't need to get an involved bit or a bet where he loses and get to it. You just do it.
A bit around it. No. Just do it and shut up.
That's a hilarious
Yeah.
bit.
I thought.
Well, you can't even imitate that scream.
No, you can't.
I thought so. And like we said when we started this whole bitch, we know when we suck. I swear to God, I left yesterday going, wow, the show was a lot of fun, and we got a lot of stuff out there. Because he also said that we spent just a ridiculous amount of time on that audio. And so I got the guys, because we really try to stay with the facts. We only do a 3-hour show for CBS Radio. Yesterday on the show, here are the topics. Mind you, 3 hours we had yesterday. Latest Anna Nicole Smith news, Stern getting engaged, Eastside Dave audio, which you just heard there, Bob. Gay or funny, because that led into things you've done with your pals. That could either be just something really funny, or it could be construed as, wow, that's gay, dude.
I have a couple of those.
You know what I mean? Like, Buddy passes out, and you got to get the
start kissing him softly on the lip, and you put mustard on a part of his body.
You got to get a picture of, you got to get a picture of what near his face. We've all either done that or been part of that. Right. So then people call up and they tell us what crazy thing they did with other guys, and we decide if it's gay or funny. So it kind of faded into that for a little bit, and then we did what we did for Valentine's Day. Morning news not reporting real news anymore, or having to report some tragic event while they're dressed up for some wacky bit that they were doing that morning.
Because the news just does wacky bits now.
JetBlue story, everyone stuck on the plane yesterday.
Me included.
Then we had the Nicolas Cage interview, and then we went over Otto and George's Letterman appearance with Otto on the phone.
You talked to Nick Cage yesterday?
Yeah.
And then you did Otto and George.
Yeah.
That's 9 bits.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 9 topics we covered yesterday.
Yeah.
Some longer than others, sure, but he makes it sound like that's all we did yesterday was the man-on-man spanking.
It's fantastic.
It's not honest.
I'll tell you why that bit is great, because like you said before, it's a YouTube age, and that bit makes you want to go to the website, find the video, look at the photo. Because you go, it's bleeding. You're like, they made it.
Oh, it's awful.
And not only you listen to the show while it's on, you're also going on the internet as soon as you get home, because you can't do it at the office, so you get arrested like that guy. And you're downloading the photos, you're showing somebody else.
Send it to your friends.
You send it to somebody else. That's a perfect bit.
You post it up on your MySpace.
Perfect bit.
Well, that's where
and it's not the same thing every week.
That's where it continues helping the show. But I want to stick with the facts that as a radio bit, it got people talking.
It's great.
Like, that guy's screaming like that?
Yeah. His left cheek.
When I heard
was the pictures and video are up on OpieandAnthony.com.
When I heard E-Rock, I called him, had to tell him. I was driving down the street and I heard him scream. I had to pull the car over because I was laughing so hard.
The E-Rock video of him falling into the wall off the toilet when he got his armpit waxed was hysterical.
To hear a woman scream is like, oh my God, what's going wrong? To hear a guy scream, it's got to be one of the funniest things on the planet Earth. To hear a guy scream like
a woman. It really is funny. A guy screaming like a bitch.
We did it to you. We played your audio of you breaking your knee over and over and over.
You don't really scream. You just kind of moaned.
Yeah.
You were like...
I screamed when I got electrocuted. Dane electrocuted me with the stun gun. And there's certain things that make you scream.
You know what you screamed like? Here's Bob moaning when he broke his knee. That's the sound someone makes when their chute doesn't open and they've fallen and hit the ground. Like, they don't scream. They always just, because their lungs are punctured. You just kind of...
You can only move your head around.
And people ask you, are you okay? No. You can't see right. You're bleeding from every orifice. Call 911.
What'd you do?
Yeah. Is anything broken? What? Can you move your legs? That's the only answer you get. What's your name?
What happened?
Can you move anything?
Are you female or male?
That's what you get. Are you female or male?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
right.
Steve.
Oh, hey! Whoa! Wait a minute!
Oh, he had a curse.
Did I hear a curse?
He cursed again.
What?
Did he think something inappropriate?
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
E-Rock, you cursed.
There it is. When that gets played on YouTube 5 times in a row.
He fell off the toilet. He's crumpled.
So on YouTube, that plays like 5 or 6 times in a row. That last one, where he fell off the toilet and really screams. It gets funnier every time you see it.
Yeah.
Each time. By the 5th time, you're laughing till you're crying.
Look for E-Rock waxing on YouTube. There's a long version. The short version is a lot funnier because they get right to the ripping, the screaming.
Let me tell you something.
That's great.
That has got to be the funniest thing. And you know why? The last one, it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like, and you hear him trying to...
It's something a man shouldn't do, you know? It's so primal.
There's just something funny about that because you know he's trying to man up. I got it. I got it.
I got it. Suck this up,
I
man.
got it.
I'm going to suck it up and that's it. What? Where did that come from? Where did that noise come from out of me?
It's so true, man. You try to man up.
You just like, I got
it. Just comes from deep in. You don't even know you can make a noise like that.
I'll tell you what he was thinking of. This is what he's thinking of. He's thinking of. He's thinking about in Roadhouse when he said pain don't hurt. When she goes, you need no pain don't hurt. That's exactly what he's going. Pain don't hurt.
Yeah, Swayze.
That's right.
Roadhouse.
That's right. You know what? Be nice until it's time not to be nice. Pain don't hurt. That's a movie.
He falls off a toilet bowl and hits his head on the wall 5 times.
He's trying to use Tai Chi.
Yeah.
He's like, hang on one second. I have
psych himself up for it.
I have to find my center.
Hold on.
A lot of breathing exercises, like he's giving birth.
Okay. I'm ready.
I got this. I'm
ready.
I love that. I got this.
And as it's coming out, you're like trying to shove it back in. You're like, no. Half of that scream is like, I'm gay. No. Oh, God. Dane electrocuted me. He came in with a stun gun and hit me in my stomach. Let me tell you something. The scream, and I don't scream. You know, I would think that I really in my brain would think I'd go, I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Dude, what are you doing? I'll beat.
Hey.
But certain things like electricity and getting hair pulled or getting slapped, you scream. You get shot, you don't make that sound. You go, oh my God. Yeah. You get electrocuted.
More concerned.
You get slapped or you get a hair pulled out, you scream. You you get stabbed, you go, ooh. You can take a stabbing.
Yeah.
But hair getting pulled,
armpit hair.
Oh, God. Ugh. That's like eyebrow hair.
Yeah.
That's like attached.
Is that bad?
Bit of a sensitive area.
We're going to have to do eyebrow hair then.
Eyebrow hair is like attached. And you know what? I'll tell you what. My girl does that for a living. Okay? She does, she does coochies for a living.
Wow.
And yeah. But there's she did my ass once.
She gave you a Brazilian waxing?
On my butt, because I have like rogue hairs, just a bunch of them, but it looks like Larry from the Three Stooges head.
Oh, God.
The top where they used to be hair, there's still some fuzz.
Just a couple of coarse ones.
Yeah.
Sticking out in some kind of weird angle.
Yeah, right. That's the problem.
It doesn't even grow right anymore. What's that about? All of a sudden it just grows crooked.
What happened to straight hairs?
It goes into like a Dr. Seuss formation. It just starts out this way, goes this way.
And
that's no way to make a roof. You know what I mean?
The last 3 inches, it loses its curl.
Yeah.
It just goes straight.
Yeah.
It looks like a question mark.
What happened?
I get the eyebrow hairs like that. But they just go off in their own direction.
Dr. Seuss house.
If she says that if you, like a lot of these women, these Mexican girls, just come in, I'll put wax on this and rip it off. I got you. But you have to go to school and know how the hairs go. It's like cutting a steak. You know, if you want to have a rough cut, you cut against the grain.
Yeah.
You have to look at the hairs and put wax there and flip, and there's a certain thing.
In the right direction.
You got to do the right direction. The hairs go this way, and you have to breathe. And then when they rip out, you're supposed to go, and let it out on the rip. You can't just rip. You can't just
trying to hold it in.
Girls are nuts that they get that done. They're crazy.
She tells me some stories about some women that come in there. It's just, it's like they should discovered Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just awful. And she's going to do a waxing. It cost $800.
We're gonna take another break here. We're gonna do another clip from Man on Man bare bottom spanking. Nice. Doesn't need a setup. It's just what it is.
It's hilarious.
It's just what it is.
The screaming.
We just knew we'd get good screams out of the guy. That's all it is. And then we decided to sneak some icy hot onto the guy's hand that was doing the spanking, because you saw the damage it was doing. It was all opened up, and it's like, well, now we got to add something to the bare bottom.
He looked like the
alcohol, or in this case, icy hot.
Well, who was slapping him? Dr. Hook?
It was Patrick Duffy.
Yeah,
he was slapping him.
The intern that got vomited on.
Is he a big guy? Because
he's got a meaty hand.
Yeah, it's kind of twisted how well he did that. It was kind of creepy.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
But we'll go to break as, this guy, Eastside Dave from the Ron and Fez show. Give him a plug for the Ron and Fez listeners checking us out today. Here you go as we go to break. Wait, what's going on over there?
Just a little alcohol.
I just feel like
something bad's going to be
real alcohol.
Something bad's going to happen.
We want to keep it clean. We want to keep it clean.
All right, off you go.
All right, here we go.
Here you go. Take it, brother, like a man.
2 in a row. Go ahead.
I wasn't that bad.
What happened?
Dude! You
What was in his hand? Icy hot. We got him with icy hot. We got him with icy
paranoid now.
Then pull up your pants. We got him up with icy hot. What happened?
I felt 5 different slaps. They was coming out of nowhere.
Remember, it's icy hot. Don't put water on it.
No.
Last time.
Water and icy hot.
Yeah, write it out, brother.
Water is the worst thing with icy hot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, no.
It's like an activator or something.
No,
all right.
I just feel uncomfortable.
One more, and then we're done, I guess. One more
turn
smash.
around and take a look at it first. You're going to be worried about this kid. Look how bad his ass is.
I can't even turn.
He looks like a baboon. You have baboon ass.
Oh, boy.
What's wrong, bro?
Yeah, there's something burning my ass.
What's wrong?
There's something burning my ass. That was not water.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Bob Kelly helping us out today. So here's the story. Just a weird night between the stupid email from the program director, and then I Google our names, which I do every day or every night, see what's going on. Because they like to attach us to a lot of news stories.
Which is fine.
This ditty popped off. I'm like, what?
Except for this one.
What? And we've said over the years, all press is good press.
Except when these words are in front of it.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
I'm Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC.
Oh, my God.
We've been looking at one of your fan websites.
Let me make this perfectly clear. We have nothing to do with it.
I'll make this perfectly clear.
It's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. They decided, let's make sure we get, Opie and Anthony in the story.
Well, why don't we read the story?
Well, the headline, this is just going to be terrific for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Website host possessed child pornography. Yeah, that's the headline. And of course, the first line.
Dug out Doug? No?
Of course, the first line of the story has to mention Opie and Anthony. You know, they've done research on people and how they read newspapers and stuff. And do you know that most people will read the first, maybe second paragraph of every story, and then it gets to the point and then fades away, and then you move on to the next story.
Yeah.
That's a fact. They've done research, so they make sure they hit you hard in the first paragraph or two, knowing that most people would stop reading after that. They got enough info, and they want to move on to something else.
Right.
So,
Steve from Bayshore wants to know, were they bathtub pics of the Hughes brothers?
Yeah. That picture's up, right?
The pictures of you two in the bathtub?
My brother has decided to put all our kid pictures up on his MySpace account.
Really?
And I think there is a picture of all of us in a bathtub together.
Uh-oh.
How old are you?
That could be trouble.
17?
17. Washing each other.
Just got done with a softball game. After work. Working at the Home Depot.
So I guess there is a picture out there somewhere. But anyway, so here's the story, and it was picked up by the AP, which is just terrific. Website host possessed child pornography. A Bronx man who maintains an unofficial fan website based on the Opie and Anthony radio show.
At least they said unofficial.
Yeah, but usually the first sentence of the story is the most important sentence in a story. Why do they have to start the story with that?
When I first read it, all I was thinking is, please, officer, I have a job to go to. Is there any way we can work this out?
Anthony's doing an impression of Steve, the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show.
Everybody knows that.
Want to make sure everyone is on board.
Why are you explaining?
I was only joking.
I was only joking.
Steve kind of talks gay at times.
Put me in my cell. I have nothing to do but sit here. Maybe I'll just sing.
He has to
That makes me laugh, man.
I love it.
You know, Steve really did go to his registry, he burned a hard drive.
I better get rid of this.
He punched his Dell.
I'll tell you, all the fan sites, though, they're all over this story. And I saw one post that made me laugh really hard because they said, that we have a new product that we were just about to introduce to the Opie and Anthony fans.
Yeah.
And it's the Opie and Anthony magnet. And someone wrote, it's too bad that this, product or whatever isn't coming out until next week because a bunch of us could have used this today. And it's a picture of two huge magnets with our logo on it. That made me laugh really hard, whoever did that. But anyway, website host possessed child pornography. A Bronx man who maintains an unofficial fan website based on the Opie and Anthony radio show has been sentenced to 4 months in jail after admitting to possessing nearly 100 images of young children involved in sexual activity on his personal laptop.
100?
We have nothing to do with this guy. He's a fan of the show, and he ran a...
Look at us just separating ourselves from... We have nothing to do with this gentleman.
He was an Uber fan. He ran a website... like what? A lot of our old bits?
It was OA Virus.
OAvirus.com?
OAvirus.com, which is still up. If you want to check out, maybe you could find a nook and cranny and find some porn on there.
When we got kicked
Highlight the whole site.
Yeah.
When we got kicked off the radio, he was one of these guys that kind of kept it going because people were really bummed out, and he started throwing all our old stuff on a website.
Yeah.
And the word got around. You go here, you could get your fix of Opie and Anthony until they get back on the air eventually. He was pretty huge as far as the fans go, especially when we weren't on the air anymore.
Last night we were sitting around the house and trying to figure out who it is and what website they're from, and Opie's on the phone, and the guy's name was Ed, so it said in the paper Ed, and we speculated who it was, and Opie said, they're starting to say that it's this guy from OA Virus, and my girlfriend goes, no, his name was Edwin. And then she went like, oh, my God, Ed. Like it hit her like, oh, geez, it is this guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
He went by the name of FedEx, I think.
FedEx, sure.
How do you get caught? This is my thing.
Well,
stuff's on my...
hold on.
Well, that's in the story.
This is what makes the story really interesting. The photos that the defendant has admitted to possessing were actual children who have been victimized and sexually exploited for no other purpose than to satisfy the... prurient desires of sexual predators. Queens District Attorney Richard Brown said, this case should serve as a warning to all such predators that the law enforcement community will do everything within its power to protect underage children. Edwin, presently a blah, blah, blah in the Bronx, who worked as a limousine driver, pleaded guilty on January 9th to possessing a sexual performance by a child before acting Queens Supreme Court Justice Dorothy Chin Brandt, who imposed the determinate sentence of 4 months in jail and 10 years probation And he's got to register as a level 1 sex offender.
He's got to register.
Did
nice.
They say, this makes a big difference to me, too. Did they say it was boys or girls?
I don't know.
They didn't say.
Oh.
Here's where it gets interesting. According to Brown, Edwin's wife at the time discovered child porn on his personal laptop computer and notified the police.
She turned him in.
The police.
You got to be kidding me.
She could have just had him. She could have beat him over the head with the computer when he got home and then just had him. Whatever she wanted.
Look, if it was like this is it. Oh, that kills me. I'm going home and throwing my computer out. Because my girl caught me with a bunch of stuff too. You know, I got bagged. I mean, she called me a serial killer. You know,
what was it?
It was all like Brazil. You know,
they weren't underage girls.
Well, no, she's not going to find that stuff. That was under. You put those in a file in a file in a file name.
Oh, and they'll never find them there.
Tate file. Mac 2733 nickel 5.
Yeah, because the FBI would never find it.
Yeah,
but that's terrible. You're kidding me.
It's the FBI's probably have been listening to our show for a while.
Yeah,
and they've probably been checking out the message boards for a very long time.
So that's
the fact of what's going on with the story.
Scary.
All right,
I wouldn't care if they searched every computer I had.
Please don't say
Ain't going to find anything.
They can have my computer tomorrow.
Can't find anything on mine.
I don't give a crap.
I'm a good boy.
According to the guy's lawyer, Morales, or Edwin's wife, discovered child porn on his personal laptop computer and notified police. At the time of his arrest on November 10th, Edwin, that the laptop being held by the police was his and that he had possessed it while living at... All right, whatever. Edwin also admitted that he maintained a fan website, oavirus.com, based on the radio show Opie and Anthony, and that he received unsolicited mail, and that's why probably the FBI has been checking out things for a while, including a CD containing images and video clips of children engaged in sexual activity, which he had downloaded onto his personal laptop computer. In pleading guilty, Edwin admitted that he possessed more than 95 images on his personal laptop depicting young children less than 15 years of age engaging in sexual acts. And then finally, the last sentence of the story that most people would never get to, it says Brown, who's Edwin's lawyer, noted that there was no evidence that either Opie and Anthony or their radio show was involved in the defendant's criminal conduct.
See?
They let us off the hook, the last effing sentence of the story.
Who's burning
Why
discs?
couldn't they say that at the first sentence?
Who's burning discs and shipping them out to people? Oh, my God.
His wife turned him in.
Wife turned him in.
Well, how do you feel? Ugh.
What?
So there you go.
I was doing research.
Honey?
I'm doing a documentary.
And AP decided to pick up the story, so it's kind of floating around.
It's out there.
It's floating around.
Oh, God.
Let's go to Angela on Long Island. Angela.
Yeah, hi. You're not distancing yourselves at all from this guy.
Are you kidding me?
You're making it sound like your pornography is the same as this stuff.
What?
Angela. First of all, there was a joke or two by Bob Kelly. Absolutely,
I was only joking.
We're not defending this guy.
I was only joking.
Are you kidding me? We're not defending the guy.
Angela, what are we supposed to do? Make a statement? Make some kind of phony statement? I would like to say I don't condone. I think it's obvious that whatever this guy was doing, it was of his own accord.
You're talking about your own pornography and how your wife won't find that.
Oh, yeah. What about our own pornography?
Well, you might want to just distance yourself a little bit more.
Wait, what's wrong with having pornography on your computer, though?
I have nothing against pornography as long as it doesn't involve children.
Well, it doesn't. Did anybody say we had...
Nobody said they had pornography.
Bob said if anybody did have it, you should hide it in like some kind of files where your wife isn't going to be able to pop up pics of the kids and say we don't have any kids, and then open the folder and see all those. He's saying perhaps this guy was stupid.
Again, I was joking. about it. I mean, when you have...
I was only joking.
Exactly. When you have porn on your computer and you're trying to hide it from your girl, you don't leave it on your desktop porn.
Whether it's legal porn or illegal porn.
Yeah, you put it under... I just said you put it in a folder, and you name it dumb names so she can never get onto it.
And you say that's advocating child pornography?
I did not say advocating.
Well, who wrote that there?
Huh?
I was looking at the phone screen.
I used the word advocating. I said that you were not distancing yourselves.
I think it's pretty obvious we are. I mean, I was really surprised when I found out who it was because the guy seemed, pretty normal to me. The little contact I had with the guy.
Seemed like a normal guy. He was kind of a loner, but
I saw him all the time. He never seemed out of whack.
He's happy. I saw him around kids. He never seemed to look a little weird at him. I mean,
he was dressed in a clown suit and had a bag of dum-dums. Seemed like a
bag of dum-dums. Yeah, listen to yourself. Shut up.
Angela.
Yeah.
Will you stop listening to yourself?
Are you trying to assess?
I'm listening to you guys.
No, you're turning up your radio to, wow, I want to critique myself as it's going down.
I sounded good.
I should wait for the phone call to be over with. There's enough delay, you'll hear most of it.
You married, Angela?
I said about 5 words to your 105.
You married?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a computer at home?
Yeah.
You going to check it now?
Yeah. Excuse me?
You going to check it?
I don't have time.
Don't have time, do you?
No, I don't.
Go into your husband's program files, okay? And anything named Win or something like that, go in there and keep digging, and you'll find that file I was talking about.
Win. Just go into the search feature and put .jpg.
Exactly.
And just see whatever comes up.
Yeah, this guy is effed. He's going to jail for 4 months for child porn. Ugh.
Anything like _time. Things like that you might want to check into.
And child pornography aren't that popular in prison these days.
No. Not like the old days, right, Bob? What are you talking about these days? In the old days, they embraced them.
Well, Edwin's wife did the absolute right thing. I just wanted to add that.
Yeah.
All right, Angela.
Yeah, of course she did.
You think so?
Guys. You don't?
I asked you. Relax.
You are defensive, Angela.
Listen, Rosie O'Donnell, I'm just asking you a question. So if you found child pornography on your guy's computer, you'd rat him to the cops. You wouldn't go to him and go, what are you doing? Why don't you get help? You wouldn't go, hey, go get help. You need help. You're a sicko. I'm going to divorce you. You need to go get therapy and try to get your stuff together, or I'm going to rat you out to the cops. You just go right to the cops and throw them in jail and ruin everything, knowing that, you know what, this isn't something that people do because they're healthy. He's a mental patient and needs help.
Well, the child porn is a tough one.
He'll get help.
I got to be honest with you.
He'll get help in prison.
Yeah, he's going to get a lot of help. It
just sounds to me like Angela perhaps still has that light in her eye from the uncle's flash cube going off. Maybe.
Exactly my point.
Maybe there was a little problem there. Angela's a little hypersensitive.
Yeah, exactly.
Child porn's a rough one. I mean,
exactly. That's my point.
He put his finger. Anthony just put his finger on it, though.
Well, so did Uncle. There's no defending it. We're not trying to defend it. You would be insane to sit on any program and try to defend child pornography.
Yes, exactly.
If it came off that way, Angela.
I was only joking.
No, your child porn. They're the biggest scumbags on the planet. But still, if if my wife turned me in, that's pretty.
The wife turned you in.
Oh, that's
the wife.
Isn't that some of the vows?
Huh?
For better, for worse, sickness, health, kiddie porn, regular porn. Nothing like that in the vows. We wrote our own vows.
If I catch you, you get one break.
You get one shot.
You get one shot.
I hit you in the gut with the laptop.
All right, Angela.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, the child porn thing is a rough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but what are you going to do?
I read that last night, what?
Yeah, that's bad.
What?
This guy wants to know, is this going to affect OA Virus, the site? Yes. There's no owner. Yes. It's now one of those rudderless ships. It's just cruising the internet ocean.
Last I checked, it was up there.
Yeah.
But who in their right mind is going to download
any file?
Just an innocent fan.
What does this say? Great. O&A in studio with Greg Brady.
God, all my friends
download that.
All my friends told me about the homeless shopping spree. Oh, I could go to this site and download. That's terrific. Who's crazy enough to download anything from there?
Homeless shopping. But what's this? What's this extra file?
That site is just sitting there.
What's this? Lolita_takes it.
That site is just sitting there in an ocean, and even the sharks aren't going to touch it.
Yeah, there's a lot of those websites that are just abandoned ships on the internet ocean where they've been there forever, just no one at the helm. They're there just clogging up the internet, bumping into other sites. That's one of them right now.
Unless he gets an hour break a day in jail. To go to,
I don't know. Update his site. Excuse me. Can I update my site?
I'll help you with your taxes if you let me update my site.
I'll help you with my tax. Can I fix the roof? I need some helpers and some beer.
I'll tell you right now, for all the people that heard about this story and went to the site after reading the story, you're just nuts. Yeah. You are nuts.
I want people to know.
I want to check it out and see if the site's still working. Really?
I want people to know also, though.
You're going to be getting a knock, knock, knock.
You can download Opie and 12-year-old Gary, and it is a safe file.
Yes. Just a little
innocent discussion of hockey with a child.
A little fan of the show that's now probably 20-something years old.
27.
Type in hockey with a child.
Hockey with a child.
You know what comes up with that? Like 19,000 little... That's a code word for something on the porn. Yeah, I checked out hockey.
Awful.
Just type in hockey with a child.
Look, all kidding aside, child porn that's a rough one.
That's what they take a kid.
That's a rough one.
Nah, forget it.
It's a rough one,
There's no defending it.
Absolutely not.
That's bad.
The guy obviously is he has his share of problems.
Yeah, dude.
Now he's in the joint for 4 months, and then he's got 10 years of probation, and he's got to register as a sex offender.
A lot of people saying he got a light sentence, though, only 4 months.
4 months is a light
You know what
sentence.
it is? If you have it on you, and there's no record that you were distributing it, or like the people that actually distribute this stuff, those are the people that get the big time sentences. If you have it on your computer and there's no record that you're trading these things, you're going to get a lighter sentence. Yeah. I think it's the guy's first offense also. Yeah. And 10 years probation and registering as a sex offender, all right, he's doing 4 months in prison, which ain't going to be no treat. But
then you're done. Because you can't stop. You know he can't stop. And once you're caught, these guys get caught, they get caught again.
Oh, they'll get caught again. They'll be watching them. They'll be watching them.
You can't, this guy isn't going to stop. You just don't quit.
And he's going to have
cigarettes.
And you're going to, Google map his
house.
Your neighborhood. And
you could Google all the little red dot
over your house.
The red dot.
What is that?
Oh, there's sites where you can.
What? You don't know about that?
No, see all the sex offenders in your neighborhood.
At this point, it's a game. I forgot the site, but you put in your address and you see all the creeps that live near you.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's all dots.
Oh, my God.
So your car parked in front of one of the houses.
I want to get all my friends' name and see if there's dots on their houses.
The Kelly house.
Oh, jeez.
Kind of creepy, though, when you just put your address in and you see a few dots pretty close.
You're right down the road.
Holy.
You're surrounded by red dots, and then you fill up. Wow. I didn't know. You're going to get that site. That's amazing. So this guy's going in for 4 months.
4 months.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
And he's going to be in solitary for most of the time.
Yeah, you think they'll separate him?
They got to. For 4 months. Oof. They put him in population. He's going to get killed.
The site is mapsexoffenders.com. Have fun with that one if you haven't yet.
And it's a white guy, right? It's got to be a white guy. It's an ONA virus. Yeah, it's like
multicultural type of guy.
He's a black guy?
Is he?
Well, it's Morales, so he's got a little little Spanish in him.
Little Hispanic.
It didn't look like he was that Spanish, so he's got a little something else probably as well. I don't know.
I don't even remember what he looks like.
Isn't Edwin more of a... What type of name is that?
Edwin? That could be... With Morales, that could be Spanish.
Yeah. Sounds like from the show Lost. Edwin.
All right. So... We got to see that last night. That was just terrific.
As a treat when your name pops up in a kiddie porn story.
Oh my God!
It's wonderful.
And the dopest
proud moment.
This is why I hate the media. They attached made sure they attached our names to this story. Nice.
Twice.
Twice. And, yeah. And
right at the beginning
line.
And the end.
Well, yeah. Well, no. There's 1, 2, 3 mentions in this version of the story, and the last sentence is where they let us off the hook, like basically tell everyone we have nothing to do with this. The fact that he was a fan of the show and had a unofficial website.
All this is well and fine, but I am now looking at Pal Talk, and I do see that Map of Hawaii has joined the program. I'm looking at the lovely girl of Map of Hawaii. Do we even know their names, first names or anything?
No.
No? Keep it totally anonymous?
Yeah.
She's laying in bed. And apparently today is supposed to be the day that they go for Sexy Estate.
Yeah.
By having some type of relationship on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
And we get to watch. And other people that have Pal Talk get to watch.
Looks like someone else has decided that it's smart to have cameras in studio.
Where'd she go?
While they're doing their show live.
Oh, my God.
She went away?
She'll be back. Yeah, isn't that great? Somebody else decided it's a great idea to have cameras in the studio and make people pay for them and have it update every 5 seconds. I invented the Stinky Cam, Robin. That's pretty much what he invented, the camera that updates. He invented 1995 webcam.
What Howard is going to claim that he invented and tell the whole world.
It's part of the revolution.
The version he's doing we did 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
5 years ago. So don't be fooled by his bull crap when it hits the papers.
And
it's on fmqb.com if you want to read about
more
it.
money dumping into his pockets.
Let's get out of here for a bit.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got a big star on the phone. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, by the way. I'm trying to shove food down my throat.
Your gullet.
My gullet. Let's say hi to Bob Saget, good friend of the show. Bob.
Bob.
How you doing, man?
What's going on, man?
Not much. It's hard to wake up this morning. My little throat hole closes up.
Are you in L.A.?
You guys are very kind. I want to thank you, by the way. You sent flowers and everything when we had a rough week a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that. That's a drag.
We don't like people to know that we have a sensitive side, Bob.
Oh, I apologize. They were exploding flowers.
That's the funniest kind you could ever send.
Yeah, actually, you were supposed to be on our show to promote the Penguin movie, March of the Penguins. Hello.
Farce,
yes.
Farce. It's a hard one we added.
Farce of the Penguins. I was bummed for you because I thought the movie was going to be in theaters.
Yeah, well, we were bummed at first as well, and then we realized we would have been in like 50 theaters, and so we said, let's do it hard and hit the ground with college audiences and stuff.
Well, Bob, I'm not going to lie to you. When I found out it wasn't going to be in theaters, I'm like, oh boy, here's a bomb, because that's usually the case. But I grabbed one.
We failed upward. We're pretty happy.
No, I grabbed a copy. I took it home. I happened to have a lot of people up that weekend. We sat around. We watched it. We were laughing our asses off.
Here you go. Now I'm sending the flowers back to you. You're so nice.
No, I'm not kidding. Because then I was surprised. I'm like, wow, this should have been in a theater. It's much better than Norbit.
Well, a couple of the Penguins get fat like Norbit.
It's Bob Saget and Bob Saget starring in.
Yeah, if you had an extra fat penguin, then of course they would have picked up the movie. Stupid fat movies.
People like it. It's doing really well, which is a real relief to me and makes me really happy that at least I didn't waste a complete year of my life,
It's the type of movie I was watching and I'm going, you know what? I need to start smoking pot again.
Oh, so it advocates drug use.
Well, no.
And I don't even think you got to smoke it because they got pot pills. And I think that you could chop it up. And
pot lollipops.
It definitely has, like, a pot feel to it. Like, man, this is really funny, but, man, I want to see this movie again really high.
You could chop up pot pills and put it in old people's food.
Yeah.
And you don't have to smoke it. You could just know that you're doing it to them.
And then you could leave them alone for a lot longer.
Yeah, by the window.
Unsupervised. They're just
the window.
Thrilled by a squirrel standing there.
Floor.
Yeah, and Bob was supposed to come in to promote Farce of the Penguin, and we got Louis Black instead, which was a treat because we haven't had him on the show in a while, and you just got bad news and had to get back to L.A., and we were really sorry to hear that.
I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that you guys do have a heart, and I'll do whatever I can to make sure people know what buttholes you really are.
Yeah.
Was it unexpected, or?
Well, I knew I had to, actually, Howie Mandel called me, and I said, I was on Conan the minute that he died, and how he said, was it expected? I said, yeah, I knew I was going to be on Conan.
Smart ass.
You sick ass.
That's harsh talk.
Of course, to bring everyone aboard, it was Bob's father there, so.
Oh, God. No, it's been a while. He had some really crappy stuff happen to him, the circulation, and they took some stuff off of him, and he was yelling, now I can buy shoes half off. And he was...
God.
Oh, my God. You're making everybody uncomfortable, Bob.
Sorry.
Bob.
Sorry, it's like 5:20 in the morning. I figured I'd just go there,
Ed and I actually talk about this with our show. When you're having a weird show or a slow show, you're like, you know what, screw it all. I'm going to just start admitting some crazy stuff that's going on in my life. I'll talk about my dead dad or something just to keep the show rolling along.
We brought that up. I'll tell you.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm Butterfly Express with a rocket pack into the bottom of the stadium.
I'll tell you what you do, though, because after a few years, it gets, of course, it gets easier. And then, at first, it's you get a little nostalgic, and you feel that part of your youth and your innocence and everything is gone. But then as time goes on, like now, it's been, 12 years my father's been dead, and I talk about how he used to drive around drunk with us kids in the car. So
right.
you start remembering those things. It's like, Jesus Christ, that guy was a madman.
I don't know my father.
Were you close with him?
He was out in California. He decided when we were I was about, 11 or so, he decided he wanted to be a cowboy. So he went out to California.
Like the village people? Or just
no, not like the village people type of cowboy, but that's an alternative also. But no, he decided he just wanted to move out to California, Southern California, buy a horse, and be a cowboy. And that's what he did. And I went out to live there with him for a while, and it was fun as a kid. No responsibilities. You're just kind of hanging out, riding horses, drinking at a very young age, partying. And then you reach a point where I think I was about 15, and I looked around and said, I'm really going to end up nowhere if I stay here.
Right.
And came back to New York. But got some great fond memories of the complete irresponsibility of my father, and what fun that is for a kid.
Wow. So when he died, were you there, or did you go?
No, I was here in New York.
So did they have a covered wagon funeral?
Yeah, it was one of those covered wagon things. They brought him back. It took 3 months for them to bring him back to New York by Conestoga wagon.
Food was in metal kettles of
right. Yeah. That's the only way to go.
Around a fire.
Did you make a gravesite with a piece of wood? And
it was just wood.
You dug it with a piece of wood.
A simple wooden cross on Boot Hill.
Just rocks on top.
We did his whole thing. We did his tombstone in Velcro because got a lot of death in our family. We got to be able to move.
Oh, so they got to be able to move them around?
Yeah, I got you.
Play musical tombstone.
That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah, Bob.
The wind stopped blowing. Let's change the stone.
We both lost our fathers, Bob.
Ugh.
It's just a lot of fun. And I was actually there when my dad died. I highly, highly recommend to the people out there that you don't go through that part of it.
It sounds like a great thing.
In the room?
I was in the room.
Did you shoot him?
Jesus.
I was in the room. I picked up the pillow with my own hands.
I didn't even think of that. It's like, dude, I was in the room and I recommend you don't do it. Yeah, it was the pillow. I just put it over his face.
I let diffuse myself.
God. Let me tell you, I mean, the people will do what they're going to do out there, but I highly recommend you don't do it. It's not as romantic as they like to show you in movies.
No, huh?
Oh, boy. Wow.
That's got to be brutal. No.
Wow.
I'd rather just get a bad phone call.
Why can't you just be driving across the country in an adult diaper looking for the one you love?
That's all you need, right?
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
I'm sure you don't want to talk about your dead dad today there, Bob.
No, but it was weird that, watch this segue, he actually passed away the day Farce of the Penguins opened.
Really?
Yeah, which was, I think, good for the movie.
A good omen.
He was a workaholic guy. He was kind of this guy that refused to be Willy Loman,
Really?
And he had a lot of heart stuff, so he died, he would have died when he was 42, and so he lived to 89. And he was hilarious, You guys, when he would listen to you, and you would find him to be your kind of guy.
89, wow.
Wait, why was he supposed to die at 42?
2 heart attacks. He wasn't supposed to, but he almost died. He was in the hospital for 6 months, and they started him on Coumadin, one of the first people on heart medicine.
Yeah, the Coumadin is rough. My dad was on that.
Yeah, right, because that thins your blood, so then you go and bang your head, and next thing you know, you're a rainbird.
What the hell?
Thank you for describing how my dad died. Thank you, Bob. I really needed to hear that one more time.
Oh, man.
See what happened with my dad was in a really bad accident, and everyone else survived, but because he was on the Coumadin, they can't control it. They can't.
I was only joking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, it's okay.
That's really true?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't.
He talked all the way to the hospital and went into a coma because you can't stop the bleeding when you're on blood thinners. I mean, it was a horrific accident, but a lot of us are thinking he might have survived if he wasn't on the Coumadin.
Well, why didn't you put your finger on a pressure point?
Yeah, well, that's gonna work.
Get my belt.
Yeah.
Well, I won't dwell on it, but at my dad's funeral, my friend got up to give a speech because he loved my dad. He said, Ben passed away Tuesday afternoon. Tuesday morning, the last thing he was watching was Bob's movie, Farce of the Penguins. And he remembers yelling to his nurse, please, someone, for the love of God, turn this off. So then I walked out. Then my own dad's funeral, you got to know, my dad laughed at this stuff. This is who my dad was. And I walked out and said, I knew my movie was killing, but I had no idea to what level. Then I said I killed my own father.
That's terrible.
It was terrible, but it was
it's
fine because it was him. It was plain.
That's cool.
Well, Bob, every Saturday morning, because I DVR'd, I watch 1 versus 100 with my morning coffee.
You've been amazing this whole time. You've been literally like the one. You've been like Neo. You're like
no.
You went. I got to promote this thing. Bob's on the show. And then you watched it, and then you went. I like this thing, and now Saturday morning you're watching it.
Yeah, we're pretty honest. We'll like BS with people, but then when it comes right down to it, we actually watch Farce of the Penguins or watch 1 versus 100. We're gonna give our honest opinion.
Right.
And I love 1 versus 100. It's easy TV. You're sitting around just kind of getting your day going. They got to get it out of Friday nights, though.
Yeah, that's what they keep it there because it's not a big watch TV night, and yet it becomes its own little battle. They told me that we're the number 5 show for all of NBC's shows. For all of them.
Yeah, they definitely should move it up into a nice slot for you.
Yeah, tee it up into like a Wednesday night where no one will be able to compete against it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Put it on against the Super Bowl because it could take a punch.
Hey, is anyone ever going to win that $1 million?
I can't say, but I'm going to rig it.
Oh, there you go.
You really should rig it.
I can't tell your audience, but definitely because I'm going to set it up illegally.
Yeah. You work the mob really well. That's what makes the show really good. Really good.
It's really... and there's some nice people in it, too. They're not all a bunch of nerd burglars,
Yeah. Should we explain 1 versus 100 to keep everyone on board?
No, got to keep everybody in the know.
It's one guy versus 100, and they're all answering the same question, and you as the contestant, you answer the question, and the mob answers the question, and if you get it wrong, that part of the mob goes away.
Is it actually the mafia is involved in the program? Because I hear the mob, I think it's the mafia.
And funny you should say that, and I will prove that I watch 1 versus 100. You had a few mob members in the audience, actual gangsters. Although they look like they may have been from casting, Bob.
They threatened me. They were not. One of them actually made spaghetti sauce, so he's kind of a caricature of himself.
Yeah.
But they really were people that had been indicted by judges, and they were on the show with a bunch of TV judges, like Judge Brown. It was kind of
so he had TV judges and real mobsters. But the real mobsters looked exactly how mobsters would look if you're watching them,
The Sopranos or something.
Exactly.
Well, most of them live in like Palm Springs now or somewhere in Ohio, and they really are. They look perfect, but they really have done that stuff, which has to do with either taking care of someone's father when they're not really needed anymore.
Right.
It was a great show. It was a couple weeks ago. It was a regular contestant, someone in their 30s or early 40s, whatever, and they took on a mob of kids.
Right.
And I'm like, this guy's obviously going to win $1 million, right?
That guy was mean, right?
And this is how smart the writing is on the show and how they, set up they make the questions interesting enough where it's kind of different than Jeopardy and all that other crap. But the first couple of questions, it was questions that kids would have no idea about. What was it? The kitty corner. They had a question about kitty corner. What does that mean? and kids that are
file on FedEx's computer.
Right?
No.
And
where they're going to put these kids when they don't get it right.
Yeah, and obviously kids don't know because that's an old school term. So half of them got it wrong, and you're like, wow, he's already knocked out half the mob. And then they slowly seg into questions that kids would know over adults, and that's when the game got kind of interesting. So
right, there's no questions about circumcision. None of those kids really knew about
it. They start crying when you tell them.
The best place to hide a booger.
Underneath the hood.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, getting back to your dad, were you guilted into anything? Setting up the arrangements for his afterlife?
No, we didn't do any of the afterlife. There was no psychic surgery.
They basically hinted to us like, look, you got the wood box here, but if you want your dad taken care of in the afterlife, we got this fine one over here for a couple extra thousand. It's like
a car, pal.
Dude,
their parents, we've been through a lot of loss, so they lost a lot of kids. It's really sad, my family's life. So we go to the home. It's just my mom and I. My nephew wasn't there because I said, I'll take care of this. We go there. They show you these, literally, the coffin for the Silver Surfer. The only reason to be buried in this jetpack, this thing, it's pure silver.
Yeah.
Is if you're going to be launched into space.
Yeah. You're Spock.
Yeah, like shooting out like Spock.
Yeah, you're going to be launched into space.
Genesis.
And you're going to be in orbit for the rest of eternity. Then, yeah, sure.
And it's flame retardant, just in case there's a fire underground.
And there's a plasma TV inside.
What are they burying you over a Pennsylvania coal mine that's still smoldering from the 1800s? Dude, you're really going to need this. He could burn up.
The planning of the funeral pissed me off. I wanted to strangle the guy. He's showing us.
Then think that would be ironic. His family would be sitting there trying to pick out a coffin because you choked them.
And making you look like a douche. Like, and this one's waterproof. And well, that one's going to leak. And then even the lighting on each coffin, like the cheaper ones, it's like they haven't really changed the light bulbs in that part of the room. And then like the coffin that Bob just explained, it's like,
nice and lit up and bright and cheery and heavenly.
The Price Club has coffins. You can
Price Club.
You can go to Home Depot and just make a coffin.
Pine, a few nails.
Just take a bag like Amadeus and just drop it in the ground on top of 19 other people.
Yeah, but they show you they use the guilt and all that. It's like, come on, man, we're going through a tough time already. I don't need a sales pitch.
You don't want any leakage.
Then they say, the marker. Do you want to? And then I went, okay, this is really sad. I got a sister there. I got my dad there. My mom's going to be there. I said, I'm 50. What's the real estate around here? Oh, we can't get you anything near there. I said, well, give me the silver one and launch me into a place you can take me.
They actually told you there's no room for you.
There's nowhere to bury me.
Here with your loved ones.
And it's nice. It overlooks like Disney. Maybe they'll bury me in front of the main offices there.
Nice.
All right.
I work for them.
Jesus,
I think
Bob.
whoever you worked for that let you go, you should be buried in front of their offices.
Have to be reminded of you every day.
Every day. With your thermos as a marker.
Here lies.
All right. Well, we're glad you're doing all right, Bob.
And thank you. And that was very cool, Louis Black, to get my back like that.
Yeah, it was good seeing him again. Oh, you talking about the show, or are you two hooking up?
Well,
no, get your back. Nothing. Hold it. Okay. Thought I'd throw a gay joke in there.
Yeah.
Lighten it up a bit.
I put my pinky in his butt, but that had.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go.
That's nothing. That's just called a friend.
Etiquette. I was just doing etiquette.
It's a good friend. That's all.
That's right.
You hang up on Bob Saget. You hung up. You hung up on Bob Saget.
His father died.
His father died, and you hung up on him.
We're about to end nice and neat. It was such a nice little segment, and you just douched him.
Enough about his dead dad.
Oh,
right,
no.
Right.
Oh, gosh. You're making me turn into the whole of the show. Oh, Opie.
If we're lucky enough, it'll happen to all of us. Enough. Yeah, you're special because your dad died.
Oh, my
Opie's
God.
in a mood today, baby. From the second the show
Is he
opened.
back? Oh, there he is.
Hey, Bob.
I have two gallows. I had two gallows.
Jesus. You inadvertently got hung up on. We're sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
It's funny.
there was a gasp all over the radio audience, but the reality is I did just mess up. I didn't mean to hang up on you, Bob.
The guy's so freaking doom and gloom, catapult him.
She's kind of bringing the show down.
Let's go back to...
I'm really sorry, but then you started going off on you. I mean, people do pass away sometimes.
Yeah, occasionally. You know? We hear rumor.
We have a shared experience, that's all.
Well, if you hang up right now, I'll know you meant it.
Bob, don't tempt him. Bob, you know what an ass he is.
Stop. Don't do this to me.
Where's Opie?
Why don't you hang up on us? That would be appropriate.
You hang up on me, you hang up on my father.
Don't tempt me, Bob.
Opie.
No.
Where's Opie?
No, Bob. Don't do it. It's like
let me promo my Penguin movies. It is doing really well.
Yeah,
well.
And if it had come out in theaters, we might have been shooting deer in those theaters.
And then if it came out in theaters, maybe your dad would be alive today.
That
might have been the last thing that put him over the edge. He was feeling, I understand how dads follow careers, and maybe that really, really bothered him that you weren't going to be in theaters.
What is it going?
That's nice.
You guys are going at it with your dead dad.
That's great.
But you can't keep it in the stores.
You know something? You know something? Though. Let me throw this out, and you could all feel better about yourself.
Yeah.
My father died 3 months before I became a radio guy, so never even only saw me as a construction worker. Never saw the success I would attain in radio.
That's terrific. Can I share something with you?
Huh?
See, at least.
Share something with you?
Yes, Bob.
The Flash of the Penguin DVD.
Yeah.
Is a little piece of my dad in every package. Because I love the fans. He wanted to see this thing go everywhere. I said, okay.
Wow.
Whatever you want.
That must have been hard for you.
It's expensive because you got to do it like the nicotine patch. You got to stick it.
It's got to be very thin. Yeah.
There's a little patch on the front. That's a part of my dad.
Oh, that's very nice of you. That's very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's just the way.
It's in fitting with that getting launched into space idea.
Oh, wow. Dead dad humor.
This is fantastic.
From kid porn to dead dad humor.
Wait till we see.
My favorite moment of calling you this morning was when I suddenly had you not on the line.
Yeah, all of a sudden you were just hung up on.
But you sent me flowers, and there's two things I can take that to my heart with, which is one, thank you for caring about my dad, and the other thing is when I come in, we are going to hook up as men. That's just hot. When you're grieving and a guy sends you flowers,
men,
it's your heart.
And you know what?
Men sending each other flowers.
And I got to tell you, Bob, it's not going to be gay because, we lost our dads. It's not gay if you lost your dads and you just need a little comfort.
Another guy while you're saying your father's names.
No, the kissing makes it gay, Bob.
Nothing. You know what? Nothing makes you gay. You just are gay. Nothing makes you gay. Maybe, some old dude when you were a kid made you gay.
In a closet.
You had to continue it. After the guy with the overalls never came back.
Right.
You just are.
You are now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Bob.
All right. Well, thank you guys for talking to me.
No problem, Bob.
There's enough therapy to get me through the day now.
We would love to talk about your dead dad all day, but we got other things to get to here.
Trade stories.
Enough.
Trade tragic stories of our dead dads, but yeah.
I thought the flowers would be enough, but man.
Try to bring back the funny. Jesus.
Thanks for the flowers. Here's 40 minutes.
Really, you get to, go back to bed, and we have to bring the funny back into the show now.
No, I'm going out to dig for worms now.
All right. Now I'm hanging up on you.
Bob!
Sorry, I'm throwing fishing.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Guys.
All right. What are we promoting today, Bob?
Farce of the Penguins is in stores. They can't keep it in. It's doing really well.
It really is a very good movie. Don't be fooled by the fact that it went right to DVD, because usually when a movie goes right to DVD, it's not a good sign. But I was pleasantly surprised. I want to say that again. I was really happy for you. We laughed really hard at the movie. So, especially if you see March of the Penguins, it's a nice parody of that flick.
It's narrated by Samuel L. and then Tracy Morgan's hilarious and Lewis Black.
Yeah.
And it's got penguin sex, right?
Hey, you got any material on Anna Nicole Smith?
I think, you're taking me back in that area. This took us the whole interview to get away from.
Yeah.
I think she's probably happy now because, poor thing, she loved her husband so much, she just wanted to be with him.
Ooh.
She She must have loved it. I mean, it's beautiful. Right. It's just very sad. I think it's very, very sad. I can't really even...
Hey, Bob, we got to take a break because when we get back... I mean, if you want to call back to be part of the story, you're more than welcome. But we got a story about a woman, 84, confesses to sex with boy, 11.
Nice.
And this goes against our theory.
I need her cell number.
Well, you hear about these young teenagers like hooking up with older women, right. and we've always been saying on this show, what's the problem? We all dream of that scenario growing up, but then when it's an older guy with a younger girl, it's downright creepy. But we finally found where it is a problem.
Yeah, that's
an older woman, younger guy, 84-year-old woman, 11-year-old boy. We got the details next. Well,
yeah, I think I'll just talk to you next time. This takes me to a new level.
Yeah.
I'm bang it out.
Hey, 1 versus 100 tonight. At what time?
At 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. DVR the damn thing, will you, people? All right, Bob.
Hey, guys, thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Bob.
Thanks for being there, seriously. It was rough, and you guys are just great. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Was that a serious moment?
Oh, good now.
Little milk's coming out of one of my teats.
All right, Bob.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
There he goes. He's a good friend. Bob Saget, everyone. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob's laughing uncontrollably. What's going on over there?
We're spitting venom.
Listen, I've been stuck in an airport for like 2 days. I haven't slept, and I've been just vile. And you're coming in here, and you two, your hate towards the universe.
Oh, the Pal Talk people just got a nice earful.
And everybody just you actually made me happy. You put out the fire of hate in me with your hate. Anthony Venton is just, oh, God.
It's classic when Anthony does it, because unfortunately it's expected from me. But when he does it, man, oh, God, he gets a great reaction from everybody around.
Well, you're an instigator because you play the audio that you know is just going to get under my skin.
You're going to ruin it.
You just know it annoys the... Oh. Right.
Because what'd you say? You hate what?
Just the phoniness of this crap.
You said everybody.
Everybody, yeah. I was like, I hate, and then I'm trying to put it into words, and I just said everybody and everything. I'm just a hateful person.
You hate the planet.
Yeah.
You hate trees.
I do that sometimes when I'm walking around and somebody does something. I will say something like, stupid humans. God, these earthlings. Like, I hate Earth people.
Like you're Superman? Like you have?
No, I just want to separate myself from them, but right. Deep down I know I am one of them, but I just cannot stand the people that reside on this planet.
By the way, we're going to keep this one vague because they want us all to get along.
We're one big happy family.
Oh, God.
I was only joking.
Yeah. Because that's how radio works. Everyone gets along.
I was only joking.
Anyway, woman 84 confesses to sex with boy 11.
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
Oh, hey. We've talked about this over the years. Like, when these stories come out, it's the position we take in general when you hear about a really, really, we'll go with the obvious example, a really hot teacher, Bob. Hot, over the top, that blonde from Florida comes to mind.
Can't remember her name.
And she gets caught having sex with what was it, a 15-year-old? LaFave.
Yeah, that LaFave broad.
And the kid's 15. We're not talking like he's 8 or something. He's in that age where, man, you dream about having sex with your teacher.
Think about when you were that age.
When I was in junior high,
all about trying to get yourself some.
When I was in junior high, actually it would be high school. I took French. I sucked at French, but the reason I took French was because the teacher was a piece of ass.
Yeah.
And I needed to take a language. She was ridiculous. She used to wear the low cleavage.
Yeah.
Cleavage. Jesus.
In Cleveland?
Yeah. Cleavage everywhere for everybody. She knew what she was doing.
I used to comb my art teacher's hair in high school.
Right.
I used to go and comb her hair.
That's creepy.
Well, it's not creepy.
No, that's creepy.
She was smoking. She was smoking. I'd go in and I'd comb her hair like 100 strokes. She had this beautiful black silky hair.
Yeah.
I'd go in and comb it, and she'd take me out of class to go have lunch with her.
Did you get worked up as you were combing her hair?
Oh my God!
Yeah. Did she know that you were? She had to know.
Yeah.
She had to know.
And one day she touched the back of my head, and my second stepdad used to hit me there, so I just threw a chair at her. And then it was all over.
Hey, by the way, we're getting ready for What Did You Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to plug that so people could start calling for that cute little bit.
Educational program.
It's a benchmark bit.
I was only joking.
Yeah, that's a joke, by the way. Let's all relax. Anyway, but we're talking pretty much for every teenager. Like, you're in that age, and you're fantasizing about having sex with maybe an older woman. Your teacher, certainly. Maybe the older babysitter. I don't know. Whatever it is.
And if she's one of the hottest women you've ever seen, all the better.
And it's a double standard because then you hear these stories about older guys with like a girl that's 12, 13, 14 in that age. Then it's downright creepy.
The girl that age is supposed to, her job is to hold on to it. A guy that age, his job is to get rid of it.
It's certainly a double standard. And when these stories come out, we're like, what is the real problem here? You know, this is what kids dream, guys, little, teenagers dream about.
What every B movie when I was a kid was about.
Yeah.
So we finally, the bit's got to end because this is just, this scenario has to stop.
Tragic.
Now, because this is where it gets just, and we finally found a story where it's not hot. It's downright disgusting. 84-year-old woman confesses to sex with boy 11.
Oh, boy.
11.
And
she's 84.
Oh, I thought you said 86. Okay. Jesus. 84.
But it's Portland.
Yeah.
Portland, Oregon? Or
yeah, Oregon. An 84-year-old woman who confessed to having sex with an 11-year-old boy in her foster care reached a deal with prosecutors and pleaded guilty Thursday to attempted sex abuse. Georgie will serve 36 months in prison.
Georgie, my name is Georgina. Call me Georgie.
I actually...
she's doing 3 years for this.
Stint.
I went with a 76-year-old woman 4 years ago.
Yeah?
Yeah, she was a...
Wait, you're not kidding?
No, seriously. She was a lady of the night. She was supposed to be mature. And,
lady of the night? What, a vampire?
Well, you know.
The hell is a lady of the night?
She would give
at that age
a prostate massage and a back rub she's supposed to give. So I went to it, and she was 76, and she had like cotton candy hair, and her negligee didn't fit, and she had like lumpy knuckles from the arthritis.
Did she look like that drawing in Playboy magazine of the old broad?
Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly.
Wait. Let's slow this down a little bit. So you were looking for a lady of the evening, but you were looking
mature.
You were looking for a mature. Is that something that gets you off an older woman?
I had one before by accident, and she was unbelievable. It was 2.5 hours. She gave me tea and a stone. She gave me a green stone that was supposed to help my energy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about scones.
No, a stone.
I got you.
Stone. It was one she passed. It was a kidney stone.
Wait, but Bob, you're in your mid-30s?
Back then, I was. It had to be when I was 30. I was
30.
Yeah, it had to be that.
And how old was she? The tea lady.
The tea lady was probably around 41, maybe.
Right. So that's an older woman experience. But now you hit it out of the ballpark. She was 76.
I showed up. She opened the door. She had like that lump on the back of old ladies' necks when their posture just gives way and their shoulders get rounded, and she has that hump.
Oh my God!
And her hair was
lack of calcium.
Her hair looked like it was made of cotton candy. Like get like just a stick and twirl it around in there and have some.
It's so thin they tease it up to try to cover the areas, and it's just this see-through mass.
Yeah.
It's like a thin cloud of fog.
She had liver spots. She looked like a jaguar.
Oh God!
And then
that's what you want, Bob.
I actually went in. She told me how old she was at the door to give me the chance to look, I'm out. And I went in, and she took my hand, kinda. And she couldn't really hold on to it correctly because she had
that knuckly, veiny, arthritic hand.
Like doesn't feel like skin anymore.
No.
Two of her fingers went left, and the other two went right.
You don't feel skin, you feel tendons.
We went upstairs. She had an elevator in her house, right up from a Whiskey A Go-Go. And then I went upstairs. There was probably around, seriously, like 35 cats just staring at me at
crazy
disgust.
cat lady. Good.
Yeah, and she took me up. She gave me a back rub, she couldn't really open her hand out on one of her hands, so she just rubbed her knuckles on my back.
What an awful experience.
That was actually, it was, well, I don't know. It was, it
just sounds like, but you completed an act?
Well, it was supposed to be, yes. Well, it was a good massage. She gave me a great massage.
Yeah.
And a full body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And there was other things that were supposed to go along with it. And I was like, does that come with it? And she was like, you want that? And I was like, well, if it's included.
Do you want this?
If it's included on the menu, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. And she was kind of mad at me for that, so she just snapped a rubber glove on and...
All right. Just keep it there. We got it all figured out from there.
She's just like, no one asks for this.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, look, that was
especially when they see me come to the door.
You ghoul.
Yeah.
That's just to get you to my place.
The sad part is she's probably dead.
Of course.
That's the weird thing. I'm like, well, you couldn't even go back to her
years ago.
All
right, well. Hey, we could go all day with your fun stories, but we have to say hi to Patrice, girl, great neck. What's going on? Oh, no, this is Mike, I guess? All right, Mike in Tampa. What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned today that Opie would rather be spanked by a man than play toddler theater.
Yeah, you did learn that today.
Yeah.
Not going to deny that one.
Very educational.
Robert Kelly, what's the website for tour dates?
You know what? Just go to my MySpace, myspace.com/Robert Kelly Live. I'm going to be in Michigan next week, Chicago the week after that, and then I'm all over the improvs down in Florida the week after that. So just go to my MySpace.
Go to MySpam.
I know, right?
What is going on with MySpace? I go now, I check, and I put a warning. You know that sunny thing, that sunny day
thing?
Well, every time that pops up, I write back an awful message to the person about and it's full of curses about what a spamming piece of crap they are. And then I have a warning on the front of my page with the picture of that with the red circle and slash saying, if you send this to me, you're blocked. I'm never getting another message from you, and you're dead to me.
What about the hot chicks, though? I go to my MySpace. I did a show the other night. I go back. There's like 25 slamming girls. I was at the Laugh Factory. Great show. I'm thinking all these girls. I'm like, oh, my God, this is great. Every single one of them was fake.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just checking. I was like,
they're all
fake
spam
friends.
now.
My
space is my spam.
Yeah.
It's just my spam.
It really is.
That's all it is now.
But still go to my MySpace and check out my dates.
All right. What's your MySpace account?
MySpace Robert Kelly Live.
Robert Kelly Live. Very good. Let's go to
sunny day.
Redding Redding from Whackbag. Sorry. What did you learn, Redding?
Yeah, I learned that after the show, Bob Kelly's going to be asking for a wow magnet.
Yeah, well, all right, very good. Matt in Idaho. Idaho, what's up?
Not much. What do you know?
Hey, man.
What do you know, man?
I learned that in order to get a joke from CBS people, you have to be told when it's funny.
Right. You have to explain it to you. Oh, wait a minute.
I was only joking.
Yeah, we were just joking.
Come on. Don't take it so seriously.
I was only joking.
Joe in Texas, what's up?
Hey there, Joe.
Joe?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Joe?
Speak.
Hey, Opie, you're my favorite, man. Anthony, love the show.
Thank you, Joe.
Great, I get the retarded ones that like me.
I like
that's
you,
wonderful.
Opie. You're
right.
good to know.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, just called in to tell you that, man.
All right.
Oh, my God.
He waited 2 hours to say he likes the show. Thanks, Joe in Texas.
That's great.
We got to get out of here. Anthony's got a meeting.
Oh, I got to go. Yeah. Now I got to go in there with John and discuss.
Have fun.
Fantastic.
Hey, Robert, thank you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Bob Kelly, everyone.
Pleasure.
Yeah, have a great weekend. We're going to XM.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
they are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, I made it.
How's everybody out there?
I thought the on-air light was going to be on. I was going to come walking in. You'd be in the middle of a cool break. Broad spread eagle on the desk in 15 minutes.
Me with your megaphone.
Oh, how angry the listeners. Dude, now they're coming in late. They're going to leave early.
No, see, this is a perfect example that shows the two companies don't care about each other. They scheduled a meeting to meet with Anthony after the CBS portion of the show because they don't want to acknowledge that we continue with our radio show.
Yeah. I
keep trying to tell them, you guys got to work together. You got to work together. On what planet does it make sense to have a meeting in the middle of a radio show? Because in our world, it's in the middle of a radio show.
Yeah, it was in between shows. I had to get here.
So we had him play a little longer clip, so I hope you understand.
So deal with it.
I'm sure someone out there doesn't understand.
You know. You guys. Yeah, I pretty much talked as fast as I could, and then informed John that, excuse me, I have a filthy show to do.
Right.
Which, of course, is this fun and hijinks, the dirty part.
Well, let's get to 11 because I got a lot of nasty emails to write tonight.
You're going to be typing?
Oh, am I going to be typing?
Fingers going to be rattling away at your typewriter?
I guarantee one that I send will start off on what planet does it make sense?
And it'll be a rhetorical question because you won't even need an answer as to what planet.
And I'll even write that. I don't need an answer.
I
already have an answer. I already understand what's going on. But you need to know that I'm on to your stupid game.
Any sound. Do you understand? I just got in. Oh, my God. Whack bag entry. You could absolutely be bounced.
All right, this guy was on hold for 2 hours over at the other joint. Nasir. Oh. How do you say your name there?
What? Yeah.
How do you say your name, bro?
Nazir.
Nazir.
Nazir. It's a Muslim name. I ain't Muslim. I'm black.
All right, you were on hold for 2 hours over at the other joint. What's going on?
2 hours?
I just once I crossed over, man. I love your show. I was working with some cat, right, that was training me, and he was force feeding me the XM because we had to drive around and whatnot.
That bastard.
I started liking it.
Yeah. So let me finish this story. So you stole it from him? No.
That's why I love this show. And keep doing that, Ed. Don't stop.
Of course, I couldn't. It's in my blood. It's in my DNA. I'm Italian.
You took an oath.
I took an oath to my family.
Yeah, into the clan.
like the mafia oath. Yeah.
That's why I can't listen to Hot 97 no more when I got this.
Yeah,
This guy was like, these cats are wild, especially that other one, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
Let it be known, we love the Schwoogie. When it comes right down to it, we love the Schwoogie.
I ain't up. All right. I know what it is, so I know it's a black thing.
Can I tell you? I play a game on the road now because you introduced me to the word Schwoogie.
Yeah.
Where you take an old song and you add Schwoogie to it, like anything. You just take it, like get down, Schwoogie, Oogie, Oogie.
Nice.
Hey, can we play that game on our show?
Dude, it is the funnest game. Man, I played it with you once.
When he's writing, see?
You took the oath too, did you?
Yeah, dude, it's the funnest game. You're going to take old disco songs.
What are those things called? Brazil nuts? They will never be called Brazil nuts. You take the oath.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, fellas. You say bastard too, what you did to my man Bob Saget.
Yeah.
That was me, bro. I'm smoking a blunt. I'm like saying to myself, yeah, these cats is really heartless.
We were one step away from saying, my dead dad could kick your dead dad's ass.
Yeah. Wasn't that really sick?
You know what? That was a sick moment today.
My dad died like a man.
My dead dad could kick your dead dad's ass. What do you think of them apples? Yeah, it was a little twisted. In the middle of that, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
He actually called your dad a name, like a dead, what do you call it, a baby bird? What do you call it, the dead bird?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Hey, listen, let me tell you how I got down with y'all, right? Check this out. So, I get the XM and then Judas Train.
I like the nightlife. I like to Schwoogie on a Schwoogie ride. Oh, yeah.
Wait, I want to see you do it, though. Okay? Do we have one of these songs? Come on, Bill. Oh, boy. What? We want to play the Schwoogie game. Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that one works well. Schwoogie, dun 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 dun. Honey.
No, you're going to say Schwoogie.
All right, you are my Schwoogie girl.
Can I make a suggestion as E-Rock has his hands over his face because he's feeling what everyone else is feeling here? There's nothing wrong within the organization to take someone off the bench and put him in that seat for a couple minutes and let Bill like.
Oh no, Bill feels like he's being fired right now.
You're panicking, right? A little bit.
He's a little
Actually,
red.
no. It's just
what's wrong?
My old music. I usually don't know a lot of things.
All right, so there's nothing wrong with you raising your hand and going, Coach, take me out of the game for a little while.
Coach.
Understood.
And
or homosexual.
Bill,
whatever.
Bill, put the headphones back on. We're not firing you. We know you're getting up to speed, but there's nothing wrong with like stepping out of your seat and letting someone else take over that might know this music a little more. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Did Kenny go for smoothies? More importantly,
I did say old disco. Steve should have jumped right in.
Yeah,
I've got it.
What do you need?
We want to play the Schwoogie game. I love it. What song we start with?
Oogie, Oogie, Oogie.
All right, Bob. Whenever you're ready. Make believe you're in your car. The radio's on.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Love the disco look. Love that polyester.
Gotta love the Schwoog. Could you give him with a longer intro?
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus Christ.
This had that great bass line that you could play.
Just get Stairway to Heaven. We'll do it with that.
Even if you couldn't play bass guitar, you could play this bass line.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
All right.
You see a bunch of Schwoogies on roller skates going backwards.
And they, in the middle of this thing, don't they go, Schwoogie!
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Schwoogie!
You just go Schwoogie everywhere.
Let's play the Schwoogie game. This is a long intro.
It's the longest fucking...
Jeez.
This is the... Schwoogie,
Schwoogie, Schwoogie.
Going back to 1978, it's your high school class reunion all weekend long.
Schwoogie, Schwoogie.
Oh boy, have I got news for you.
All right,
here we
let
go.
Bob do it. Come on, Bob. Come on.
Everybody
party.
Here tonight, my swoogie.
There it is.
Let me tell you, you are no exception to the rules. Get on up on the floor, 'cause we're gonna swoogie, oogie, oogie, oogie. Just can't swoogie no more.
Here comes the best part.
Swoogie, swoogie no more. You can't swoogie no more. Swoogie, swoogie no more. Swoogie to the swoogie.
Damn!
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be thinking about this show all weekend now. Turn on your radio station and have fun with the Swoogie game. We'll see. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, got another one?
All right, we got another one? All right, it's the Swoogie game. This is
that's
a
good one.
That's a
Robert
good
Kelly
song.
invention here. Original. Go ahead there. Here's Bill.
Let's see where this would come in.
That's a good one. That's a great song. See, it goes with any old song.
All right, here we go. Bob Kelly.
Swoogie. Swoogie, swoogie. You are my swoogie girl. You. Here we go. One more time. Swoogie. Swoogie, swoogie.
Fun.
You are my swoogie girl. And you got me going.
All right, get enough of that one. Anthony from Queens. He writes, "Hey man, play the Four Tops. I can't help myself. Swoogie pie, honey pie." and one listener's tapping out. He doesn't want to play this stupid game.
It's fun.
Oh, this is gonna make me laugh all weekend. I'm gonna find those crappy stations all weekend now.
But the best part is you get people to play who don't know what the word swoogie means. So they're humming it on the train. Swoogie, swoogie, oogie.
All right, we got to find another good one.
Got another?
You got another one?
What do you got?
What do you got? Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
You know this one,
This is
Bob?
a good one.
You know
You
this
can do
one?
it with anything, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to get to the chorus, though.
Boom. You can also add swoogie into the beat.
I wanna put on
my swoogie shoes. And swoogie with you. I wanna put on my swoogie shoes. And swoogie with you. Woo! Swoogie, swoogie. Swoogie, swoogie. I wanna put on my swoogie shoes. Boogie with you. I wanna put on my swoogie shoes.
Oh, that's good on that one. There's always someone that has to ruin it. Right now, it's very, very fun. But, of course, someone from their cell phone is suggesting I Shot the Swoogie by Clapton.
Oh, that doesn't even really fit. But
But it does fit.
But it does fit.
You can put swoogie anywhere.
Is it? I shot the swoogie.
Well, we didn't really want to do it.
Yeah, we didn't want to do it. Jesus,
It was just funny to read the instant feedback. My God.
Apparently, any song this can work with.
Yeah, it's the best. See, you guys said the word swoogie one time, and I was in my car doing like 48 colleges in a row in Pennsylvania, and I was driving like 8 hours a day. I took Nathan on a couple of those shows with me, so I love the word swoogie. We always listen to the show.
Yeah.
And then it just fit everywhere.
It fits everywhere. Just throw a random song on. Just a random song. See if it works. Something, a popular 80s or something song. He's having a problem with that.
That's random. It means anyone you
the
see,
catalog
push a button.
Isn't big enough.
Here's one from Marty in Michigan. Marty.
Hey, Owen. I love you guys.
Thanks, Marty.
When you're hanging your negro from a tall tree, you can
Oh,
play,
he's got to ruin it.
hang hang on, Schwoogie. Schwoogie, hang on.
See, it does fit, though.
It does fit.
Even though you should be shot for being that racist.
Yeah, we didn't need the explanation.
You don't have to make this bit more racist.
Yeah, I mean, really. You're just taking a cute word and making it fun.
Yeah.
Jesus, hanging.
See, everybody's thinking like disco, and it's got to be boogie or something. It doesn't.
All right, Tony,
really
New Hampshire.
anything.
Tony.
Jungle Schwoogie.
See? Yeah, I mean, but that again is another boogie one. I want to see if it'll just work like in a Beatles song.
Got
to work on something. All right, you got one? Go ahead, just hit it. Let's see.
Shrug, 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 shrug.
Don't you forget about Schwoogie.
Will it, baby?
Boston Strangler suggesting I saw the show, the Schwoogie. That I saw the sign.
Inside and out, Schwoogie. Schwoogie things.
Kevin from Jersey suggesting the Beatles. I am the Schwoogie. Can we do I am the Walrus, please, by the Beatles?
Cuckoo, cuckoo. That's funny, dude. That's a good one. Sometimes the song goes along with it.
Sitting on a cornflake, waiting for the van to come. Corporation T-shirt, stupid bloody Tuesday, man. You've been a naughty boy, you let your face grow long. I am the Schwoogie. I am the Schwoogie. Woo! I am the Schwoogie. Schwoogie, 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 Schwoogie.
Oh, my bad. This bit is so awful, it's great.
They're suggesting the Knack, My Sharona.
My Schwoogie.
My Schwoogie.
All right, Jeremy in Connecticut. Jeremy.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, how about the Electric Slide? It's electric. Sugar,
That's a good one.
Schwoogie, woogie, woogie.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, Casey and the Sunshine Band.
How's that? What's that?
Shake, shake, shake.
Yeah, that we
shake, shake, shake. Shake your Schwoogie.
I've done that one. That's a great one. That's a fun one. I've done that
All
one.
right, let's try the fun one then. Could you find that song there?
Shake, shake, shake. Shake your Schwoogie. Shake your Schwoogie.
Oh, shake,
shake,
shake.
Schwoog.
Schwoogie.
We blew up the phones, by the way.
Ow.
Either that or everyone said, fuck these guys today.
Nah, believe me, our listeners, they blew them up.
They blew them up?
They know.
It's either no one's calling or too many people are calling. All right, here we go, Bob.
It's a great song.
The Schwoogie Game with Bob Kelly, everybody.
Casey.
Robert Kelly live on MySpace.
Let's dance.
Oh, nice.
Casey. That horn section going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little hi-hat in the back. Shake, shake, shake. No, shoot. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your Schwoogie. Yeah. Shake your Schwoogie. Ow. Schwoog, schwoog, schwoog. Schwoog, schwoog, schwoog. Shake your Schwoogie. Shake your Schwoogie.
It's so stupid. I love it. I'm going to play this all weekend.
I know. Now every song that comes on, you're going to try to fit Schwoogie into. I like it. Good game, Bobby. Thanks.
Yeah, we need
something to play on when you're driving on a long trip.
Yeah.
Instead of car bingo, teach the kids the Schwoogie game.
I know we want to move on, but you got to do like a Bee Gees or something. You got a Bee Gees? All right, here we go. A little Bee Gees.
What is it? Love of the Schwoogie, yeah.
Bunch of faggots with these voices. What the fuck?
You got it. You got it. Add it where you want. Feel it. It's creative.
You'll always be my Schwoogie. We can sing the Schwoogie, just a Schwoogie out of town. More than a Schwoogie. More than a Schwoogie to me. More than a Schwoogie. More than a Schwoogie to me. Schwoogie, Schwoogie, Schwoogie.
That's it. That's it. Put it where you want. That's it. Put it where you want.
Leave it to Bob Kelly to get everyone happy again. I love you, Bob. Hey,
the Schwoogie
you want to try a tougher one?
Yeah.
All right, Phil Collins, Susu Studio.
Wow. That's not tough.
That's easy.
Phil Collins, he turns Sicilian. Schwoogio.
Yeah, right?
I'm glad I passed the board.
Psycho Schwoogie's coming in. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? That's a good song.
Psycho Schwoogie.
Schwoogie.
That's a good one, dude. I've done that.
Oh, boy. What's the live version doing on the radio? Live versions stink. Unless you're Peter Frampton.
Yeah, because you never really get the feel of the song with the live version.
We don't have the studio version?
Oh, boy. Thanks, bit ruiner.
Does he have a does he have a pedal break over there for the show?
Just jams down on it.
This bit is all about timing.
You want to show with him is like taking driver's ed. When you make the wrong, he has pedals on his side.
You see two brake lights on the back of his chair light up.
Get down, get down.
I was just throwing songs on we didn't ask for. Or we asked for it 20 minutes ago.
Get down.
We know Jungle Schwoogie. We already did it without the music.
Yeah.
We don't need that one.
Yeah.
You
don't have
Schwoogie. You don't have the studio?
Anything with Boogie is pretty much... People are making them real hard now. The Edmund Fitz Schwoogie. How do you do the Edmund Fitz Schwoogie?
The Schwoogie went
The wreck of the Edmund Fitz Schwoogie.
That's it. You did it.
Schwoogie went down to Georgia.
Schwoogie went down to Georgia looking for a fridge to steal.
Looking for anything to
down
steal.
the Schwoogie and play that Schwoogie music till you die. Very good, James from Middletown, New Jersey.
That's a good one.
Boogie Woogie Schwoogie Boy from Company C. That's going back. Oh, this is an old song.
Yeah.
I can't seem to face up through the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't lie.
Yeah.
I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire.
Psycho killer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Schwoogie better.
Run away. Schwoogie.
Psycho Schwoogie.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Any song, you're right.
Yeah. Funnest game ever.
People want an instrumental ecstasy of Schwoogie.
Lunatic Schwoogie, I know you're out there. Red Rider, yes, very good. Someone keeps saying Bon Jovi, pour some Schwoogie on me. That's Def Leppard.
Def Leppard, but that works very well.
But it does work.
Pour some Schwoogie on me.
Pour some Schwoogie on me.
That's a good one.
All right, are we done?
The Police, Schwoogie in a bottle. Yeah, now we're rocking. Schwug, 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 schwug. Yeah. Schwug. Ski. Schwug. This song rocked for its day.
That was great.
I think it still rocks.
Yeah.
Still has some rock in it.
Living like a bomb, baby, come and get it on. Living like a lover with a red eye. Looking like a tramp, like a video.
This is a sing-along for everybody out there.
Yeah.
Scream it, baby. Scream it. Get right. Fuck up that voice for the weekend. Here we go. Schwoogie B. Turn it up, you dope.
Oh, my God.
Why are you turning it down before the part?
Oh, my God.
Shrug it up.
Shrug it up.
Shrug it up. Pour some shruggy on me. With the nigga of love. Pour some shruggy on me. Pour some shruggy on me. I can't get enough. I'm hot. Shruggy sweet.
Oh, boy, do we know how to drill him into the ground. Thank you for the Schwoogie song.
Wow, well,
that's good.
The phone's just done.
I know, they're dead.
They're dead. We blew them up, I guess. I'm hoping.
Yeah, well, that'll work. There's so many fun songs.
There was one that was kind of funny up here. I can't find it.
Funny. I just like a random song. But
what the heck was
while we're looking.
Oh, instead of Monster Mash.
The Schwoogie Man. Thank you, Kenny. Oh, what a treat! My Schwoogie's here.
Kenny, you're missing the Schwoogie game.
It's the Schwoogie game. You would love it.
You would love the Schwoogie game.
Kenny would be great.
He used to play the Schwoogie game, but it was really different.
Yeah.
It involved a nightstick and a dark alley.
Yeah. And a snubbed little handgun with tape around the handle.
All right, look, we're trying to keep it fun. Jeremy in Cleveland, Ohio. Hey, Ope, how about this for a song? The Doors. Come on, baby, like my Schwoogie.
That doesn't even fit.
It kind of does.
Kind of does.
What's a favorite song of yours, Kenny?
We already did.
Yeah, we did Kenny's favorite songs.
What is your favorite song? See if a Schwoogie can fit in there.
He likes Madonna and stuff.
Madonna.
All right.
Wowie, wow.
Yeah. I think we ran it. I think the Schwoogie bit ran its course.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it, Bob.
Go on, Bobby.
I'll continue playing all weekend.
Yeah, all weekend. In your car, at your house.
Sure. You'll be thinking about us all weekend long.
Yeah, forget the alphabet game.
Yeah.
Let's screw that.
Forget Punch Buggy. Let's play it.
We're gonna start the show next. What?
It's that video. It's a song that I was looking at in the office earlier.
Oh, what is this?
Great. It's not great. Yes, it is.
It's not great.
Well, Sam. Sam's feeling brave. What do you got, Sam?
This is.
Hold on, can I ask Bob something?
Yeah. Would I fuck him? Yes, absolutely.
I would
fuck
him?
the shit out of this kid.
Besides the point.
He's gorgeous.
But would it be gay?
Not even gay. It would be romantic and
where's the
and
look how
intimate.
rosy his cheeks are.
Dude, there's something about him. It's like fucking
I think pictures of him were on ONA virus, and that's what got the
guy in trouble.
FedEx in trouble.
True. I got to tell you guys, there's 3 different things going on here now, but hold on a second. It'll all make sense in a sec.
Okay.
I was discussing this Tyson
what's
clip.
What's it doing on this show?
I was getting really into this Tyson clip, discussing how brilliant this guy is.
Who, Mike Tyson?
Yeah, let me play a clip for you.
No, the chicken guy. Asshole. Fuck, with a mouthful of smoothie. I had to get that one out. An insult to Bob. With a mouthful of schwoogie. Banana, strawberry schwoogie.
Let's see. Which is the one about how it ends with faggot?
I think 10.
Was it 10?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10.
Egg whites with ham. They fried eggs and put ham on top of it.
Right.
Look at that.
Savages.
I said, let me get an egg white with ham.
Must have been listening to the show.
Listen to this clip, then we're going to get into the theory about Sam, and then Sam is going to tell us what he brought to the show. Okay. It's all going to make sense.
Okay.
Wrapped up in a nice package.
This is why Mike Tyson is brilliant. Listen to this clip. Or not. What's the problem today?
He's signing.
Oh, no.
That's a whole new problem.
Problem?
What is that?
Problem? A button?
No, we did everything right. Uh-oh.
Just slam it in the player again.
No. It played and everything.
Put your cock in.
Look at you scared.
There it is.
All right, it's back. All right, here we go. Ghost, Ant.
What?
Ghost in the
Ghost
Machine.
in the Machine.
Phantom Ring.
Right.
It's happening in other ways, too.
It's happening.
Mike Tyson. Listen how brilliant he is.
Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot.
I'll fuck you until you love me, faggot. And no one is thinking that Mike Tyson is the faggot for fucking this guy. How brilliant is that?
The other guy's such a faggot for taking Mike's big cock.
But Mike isn't a faggot for doing this to this guy.
He was almost crying when he was saying it.
How amazing is it? We discussed this for an hour last night.
My head just fucking did something when I heard that. Hang on, let me get that.
You got to hear it again.
Can I hear it
Listen
again?
how he's almost crying because he's like so vicious. He's
very angry.
His emotion is pouring out of him. He's so pissed.
I think if people were being honest out there, they would listen to this clip and not think that Mike Tyson is the faggot.
No, Mike ain't the faggot.
Well, he's almost
He's almost fucking brilliant is that?
The other guy's getting fucked. He's a faggot.
He's insulting you like an immigrant. You know, go ahead, I fuck you in the ass. I kill your mother in the fuck.
Curse on your family, and then they spit between their fingers.
Yeah, like they
savages.
They attack you. I fuck your ass, faggot.
Fuck your ass.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because they don't understand our language.
Yeah.
So it's almost like, they heard ass and fuck. Your mother fuck me in ass, and I fuck father in asshole too. It's like, what?
Like faggot.
Yeah, like faggot of asshole.
Listen again. Listen to the brilliance that is Mike Tyson.
Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot.
You gotta
great
love
name
him.
for a CD, too.
Even if he just ended with, I'll fuck you until you love me.
Right.
You still wouldn't think he's the gay guy in that couple. And then he adds faggot.
Because he's just fucking the guy.
Yeah.
And then the guy turns around, and at some point during the fucking, he just goes, Mike, I love you.
Yeah, Mike, you
And he goes,
so good.
see, I just fucked you,
I
and
just
now
wanted
you
to
love
prove
me.
a point.
You're a faggot.
And Mike walks away, and no one thinks he's a faggot for doing what he just did. Right. That's amazing.
Maybe
Why
he's
would
just a
they?
really good lover.
Yeah. Ooh, he cuddles afterwards.
Maybe he's that good at fucking you that you're like, you know what? You just fucked me. I became a faggot, and I love you.
I love this guy.
Every guy he fucks. That'd be a great show.
And then this one is just brilliant. It shows the brilliance of him.
Can't touch me, you're not man enough. I'll eat your asshole alive, you bitch.
I'll eat your asshole alive.
Not just I'll eat your asshole.
You won't kill her.
I will kill you before I eat your asshole. I'm going to eat it while you're alive.
Yeah, it has to be alive. Like,
and then
like
obviously he's going to kill you after that.
Him, her, whatever it was.
He's going to eat you alive. What? Say that again.
It was mostly these are all to guys for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't touch me, you're not man enough. I'll eat your asshole alive, you bitch.
You bitch.
So you're not man enough to. I'm not man enough. I'm man enough to eat your asshole alive.
You bitch.
You bitch.
Hey, you're a bitch.
Like there's
You're
nothing.
You're the bitch.
There's nothing bitchy about Tyson for doing what he's going to do to you.
You're not man enough, and you're a bitch because I'd eat your asshole.
You're such a fucking bitch.
And alive, not even dead.
I'd eat your asshole, and it wouldn't be gay.
Yeah, and it would be
You're
alive.
such a bitch. Yeah.
It'd be pulsating in and out.
Alive.
Right.
Like a sea urchin.
Yeah, like a dolphin's blowhole.
Anyway.
Right.
I just wanted to bring that to the table because we discussed it.
That's great.
For an hour yesterday, like, no one thinking he's a faggot for doing these very faggoty things.
You know, and those things, though, he really is swearing like a fucking immigrant. He he doesn't know how to put, he's too dumb to put, but he probably does fuck well.
Random words.
Yeah, he just random, fuck you, I'll fuck your asshole like a faggot, and then you'll like it. And then your mother will suck it. Fucking cunt.
All right, moving on to the next thing here. So,
back to sexy.
Steve brought this to our attention. We're like, God, I think we got to fire Steve. He's losing his mind. But now I'm on board, and a lot of other people are on board.
I like that
Steve
first one.
believes with all his heart that Sam here, to your left, that his head is filled with delicious candy.
And he's always trying to get it out of his head by finding the proper combination of pushing his nose and
Steve walks
turning
around
his ear.
trying to get candy out of his head, and I'm like, wow, this guy needs help. But now I'm really into this.
What the fuck?
Look at his head. It's so obvious.
Doesn't he look so sweet that there's got to be candy in his head? No. So they follow him around and smack him on the back of the head and hold their hand in front of his mouth.
Show Bob some of the things
to get candy out of his head.
Try to get candy out of Sam's head.
The first one is this: you put your hand in front of his mouth and you tap gently the back of his head,
hoping it would spit out like a Pez or something.
And there's nothing.
The obvious way, the Pez. But
then there's secret things like you push his nose.
There's no secrets.
Or you got to like slide an eyebrow and turn his ear.
No, there's no combination.
Yeah. What other combination?
Well,
candy in your head.
There's theories that there's a secret knock of sorts that you have to go around the head.
I would actually. I'm kind of with this now. Do you see those two red rosy cheeks?
Yeah, the rosy cheeks.
If that's the candy. Both of them at the same time.
Oh, see?
I think that
push
might be.
both of them.
But no,
watch out! It's going to spill all over the place.
You have to do it at the front. You have to
do it with one hand with your thumb and finger, and then hold on the bottom because the candy's going to come spilling out.
Yeah,
we got to get the candy out soon because
there's no candy.
Because he's
candy in your head. Shut up.
He's a candy factory, and he's manufacturing candy as we speak.
Walk to me.
All right, what? Bob's even trying now.
Nothing?
No, nothing.
See?
Bob put his hand out, too, because I was sure candy was coming out that time.
See, the other thing is Sam's extremely stingy with the candy that he stores up there.
Yeah, so we might have to take it one day, a la pinata.
Like a pinata, or just bash his head in. Yeah, there you go, Bobby. Bobby's got a club.
It won't work. Crack it up in like a piggy bank, like Project People with a piggy bank.
What'll come out if we smash your head open?
Just blood and bones, and I'll be dead, and that's it.
All right, could be better than
tried
candy.
Pulling at his tongue.
No,
I believe Than did the other day.
Oh yeah, okay.
But again, we could like I said, we could saw it right above the brow line.
Can we contact Willy Wonka?
Yeah, because there's got to be something that a professional might know.
Wait a minute.
Now he wants to use a bone saw around his head.
Maybe the head is actually candy itself.
No.
Did you think of that?
Maybe if you heat it up in an oven.
No.
Try licking it.
Don't lick my head.
Bob, see the rosy cheeks though? The candy's just it's begging to come out at this
That's
point.
what the cheeks
it's
are.
begging to come out.
They're so rosy.
And that's why he doesn't have facial hair, because there's candy inside there.
Shave.
It's a fake
You
head.
don't shave candy in your head.
No, there's not.
Another puzzle for
Puzzle, how to get out of your fucking head.
No. He's not all candy in his head.
You said that really out of your mind.
See? Just look at him.
I'm actually, I'm hungry, like for a
You want
sweet.
candy.
Yeah, like I'm having salt right now, but it makes me want sweet.
I'm picturing Jolly Ranchers.
What's up with the lips? Are those like those wax lips you could chew on?
Can you do me a favor? Can I just bite your cheek right here?
No.
Yeah, it's not gay. It's Bob.
Let me just bite your cheek. Just right here. This
a little bit.
You're selfish.
Come here.
You're being selfish. Don't be selfish.
Oh my God. There's no camera. Don't worry, Sam. No one will believe this happened. Oh my God. He just bit his cheek.
He's biting. Ow.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness, Bobby just bit his cheek.
What does he taste like?
These taste like candy.
It's so sweet, right?
Yeah, he's like very sweet. You know you remember the little candies with the sugar you dip the stick in, but the stick was made of
right.
That's what his little cheek tastes
like. Vanilla
like
and
the stick, like the stick.
The stick was a vanilla-like thing.
Dude, he really does taste sweet.
This is your theme song, isn't it?
No, it's not. I hate you, Steve. I do. I just hate you.
I love these guys. They walk around just studying Sam, trying to figure out how it's going to happen one day.
It's not.
One day it's just going to come pouring out.
No, it isn't.
it, Sam.
That's true.
Yeah, and what's that?
All right, you can turn it off.
Man, everyone. I want Swoogie. Oh, Swoogie bit.
Look at him.
No candy.
Look how red his cheeks are.
He's getting shaky because I think this song might have something to do with it.
Could unleash the candy.
No.
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 And now,
that's
finally,
a good theme song.
the third part of this discussion. What did you bring to the table? 15 minutes later.
This is a song that Steve tried to push on Than, who passed it off, but Steve kept pushing it. So I decided to take a listen and said, you know what, Steve? You might have something there. It's the gayest song I've ever heard. It's called What in
Are you challenging us to find a gayer song than the one we're about to play?
Wait, let me guess what the last word is. I just heard you say, what in the...
Yes.
Let me think. What in the... I wrote... by me. I can't...
I wrote a gay song, by the way, too.
You did?
Oh, you
I did. I wrote it. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's called Convertible Boy.
Oh.
I wrote it. It's for a cartoon. He's a superhero, and he drives a convertible.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like a white, upscale dude. No.
Yeah.
And it starts out like this. Convertible boy. He's so amazing. Convertible boy. He's so cute.
That's really gay.
That's really
so
gay.
fucking creepy.
That's really gay.
I wrote that.
I just picture you singing that over some young boy's body.
Well, that's the beginning of the thing. He jumps in and he's looking in the rear view and he's so cute. I guess.
Top down, even in January.
Yeah.
Because he's a convertible boy. I don't care.
No, he's going to save the day over at Malibu. He's going to get candy out of the kid's head.
All right, gayest song ever after the break?
What in the butt?
What in the butt? Who would have figured that out?
After the break, of course.
Not what I'm used to.
Here it is, live. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nothing but foul language and toilet humor.
For the new listeners who think that we've learned our lesson,
Here's a short list of the things they've been saying.
Poopy, malarkey, piney, coolie.
Let me titter.
I get it. Someone pinch me. Whoopity-doo. K Sarah, mumbo jumbo. Good-natured joshing around. Poppycock. Poopy jokes. Silly. Humana. We just chit-chat and go nuts. What do you think of them apples?
It's lame. It's not even fun to listen to, you know?
Well, I don't know how they could screw up something that simple. But boy, they sure did.
Hey, Rick. Jersey City, make it fast. We got a show to do.
Opie, you're like two different people from the XM show and the Free FM show. Oh my God, it's so much more fun at XM. That guy you're with too is funny. The guy who's
Bobby.
Jimmy.
Bobby Kelly.
Not you.
All right, Rick.
Not
I
you.
still get those instant messenger.
Thank you, Rick.
Bastards,
No,
right?
we had to clear the air the first half of the show today.
Yeah.
And then the old days, they would have wrecked the whole show for the entire day, but we moved on.
See, it's like going to work, and you have a problem at work, so you kind of vent, and then you come over, work is done, and you come over to a birthday party.
Yeah.
Which is what we have over here at XM. Every day is a birthday party.
Thanks for the birthday cake.
Heads full of candy and cake and all kinds of fun.
Party balloons.
We drink smoothies and have fun.
Listen to music.
Oh, we disco dance.
Swoogie.
All right, Bob.
Yo.
You're onto something. I asked Bob during the break. Convertible Boy. I thought he had more to the song, but he doesn't.
No.
Can we play what he gave us?
We're still working on it.
Oh, still working on isolating it? Bob, got an idea. We like audience participation.
Yes.
We're going to give them the first part of the song, Convertible Boy.
Yes.
We want them to use you in the first part of the song, and then we want the listeners to finish the song.
It's a great idea.
They can make it into a country song. You could add music under Bob's part, and then you jump in. You could shred. You could
giving him a lot of credit.
You could do whatever. You could go power ballad. I don't care. Whatever you want to do. And finish the song, Convertible Boy, because I think you're onto something. I think you got a hit there, Bob.
I think we can. I think the song is a sexy song.
Sexy,
very visual.
How about you close your eyes and you do the song again? What you have of it. Hold on, we don't want anyone else talking because we want people to grab this and have fun with this.
And I want you guys to visualize, a skinny guy with a Miami Vice type of outfit on, pastel shirt and a sports jacket and maybe slip-on shoes, with beautiful hair parted to the side with a little curl coming down in front of his face.
What about a hoodie with safety pins on it?
No, that's too sexy. That's too sexy.
I'm too sexy for my sweatshirt.
And jumping in now.
Right, sir?
No.
He
gets so angry.
Can't say no right because he's so much candy in his head. All right, ready? Now, you have to picture Convertible Boy going to a crime. Beginning of the show. Ready? Hair blowing in the wind. Okay. Convertible Boy, he's so amazing. Convertible Boy, he's so cute.
That's all you got?
That's it.
Didn't you give us more before?
No.
That was it.
That's all he said. God.
That's the hook. Would you make up more lyrics in your head?
Convertible Boy.
Hope he kept going.
What have we learned from the show?
Now that you brought it up.
He's amazing and he's cute. That's all we got.
Yeah, but he's a convertible boy.
And he's a convertible boy.
He's not a man. He's a boy.
Is he driving during this? Because I picture him driving, elbows kind of out the window, but it's convertible, so he's just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
And he's kind of big, gleaming smile.
Perfect teeth.
Hair flowing.
Oh, beautiful.
And he's just got his dick buried in another man's asshole.
Well, not until he gets to the scene.
Okay, sorry.
You never know. I mean, it's Convertible Boy.
I picture more of an innocent song.
Very innocent, but sexy. You want to get that.
I like how your Marilyn Monroe delivery, you faggot.
All right. Well, Bob is done.
Happy birthday to Convertible Boy. Oh, you can really
hold on.
Go in a different direction, can't you?
Yeah,
At a drop of a dime, you can go.
Hold on, I'm going to show you the brilliance of the listeners, though. So they take that part has to be in the song, and then they finish the Convertible Boy song. Maybe we'll get a fine prize in the end. I don't know. You can throw the part for us. We're going to put it up on opieandanthony.com. All right, but give the people out there some oohs and ahs and too that maybe they can put into the song as well.
Okay.
Right. I have to get into character to do this because I have to become Convertible Boy.
Yeah. Pinch your nipples.
Sam, can you sit on my lap, please?
No.
Come here. Seriously, I need your help.
No.
Just come here. Sit on my lap.
Just do it, Sam. It's not gay.
Sit on my lap.
You're doing it for the radio show.
Are you wearing a bag?
Come here. Sit on my lap.
Make sure you put on a bag.
Come here. Sit right here.
My mommy wouldn't approve of this.
Sit. You see that thing that feels like a roll of quarters? Sit on it.
Oh my God! Jesus.
Come here. Just get over here.
Holy crap!
You are the creepy uncle.
Come here. Okay.
That is the creepiest
You know what the best part about this is? My knee was cold. Now it's not because his groin is warm.
Groined?
It's like hot.
His groined?
Let's
Bob, add a D to that.
All right, everyone be quiet. Bob, give him some oohs and ahs so they can add it to the song.
Convertible Boy. Oh. Stay still, you fucking faggot. Oh. Yeah. Wowee. Convertible Boy. Baby.
All right, very good. Now,
Sam.
Now, we got some experts out there. If you experts need anything else for Bob to do for your Convertible Boy song, give us a call, and we'll let Bob do that for you.
That made me feel weird.
Look
at Sam's sweating.
Sam's sweating. Why are you sweating? No, it's just sugar coming out.
He just wiped his brow. Look at him.
I'm not sweating.
Oh, my God. He sweats maple syrup.
No.
Yeah, you do. I see it.
Oh, the picture of him on my lap with his head bowed. Like I'm forcing him.
Yeah. All right, the Convertible Boy song contest has begun. Have fun. Have fun. Hopefully we'll get a couple for Monday's show.
Maybe one of those dudes can draw a picture too of Convertible Boy.
All right. Sam, what's this again?
That's What in the Butt by Samwell.
Who's Samwell?
Samwell is the guy who...
Rockwell?
No, Samwell.
Samwell.
What the fuck?
So Samwell does this.
Yep.
What is a Samwell?
I don't know. It's a black gay guy who sings What in the Butt on YouTube.
What in the butt?
And you're saying gayest song ever?
Gayest song I've heard, yeah.
All right. The experts out there, they're working on their Convertible Boy song. They need a couple vrooms. Vroom.
You ready?
Yeah.
Vroom. Vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom.
The hell is that?
Man. Vroom. Vroom, vroom. Vroom. Vroom.
Very good. Back to the song.
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Let's do it in the butt. Okay. I feel you watching me over there.
Oh God.
Come to me.
We're watching the video at the same time.
Well, you are.
Don't sit and stare. It's just not fair. Make your move. If you dare. What?
Oh, that could be the gayest colored gentleman ever. Oh my God.
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt?
Is he a bottom?
Let's do it in the butt. Okay. It's okay if you have a little fright. Don't you worry. I won't fight. Not that hard. If you want it, I'll give you power. Just be gentle. I'm delicate like a flower.
And he blows the rose petals away because like a flower.
I said what
in the robot.
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Let's do it in the butt.
He's being coy.
I will give you what you need. All I want is a big fat seed. Give it to me, if you please. Give it to me, if you please. I'll give you what you need. All I want is a big fat seed. Give it to me, if you please. Give it to me, if you please. What in the butt?
Isn't he on American Idol this season?
In the butt.
Yeah.
I said what
One of the
in the
finalists,
butt. I
I'm
said
sure.
what in the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt?
Guy really didn't come up with many words.
In my butt. Let's do it in the butt.
To the Bob Kelly School of Songwriting. In one fucking line.
I say what kills me. I say what kills me. If you want to play what I will give you the words.
He says what in the butt.
I said what? Okay.
Hey, Bill from Waterford, he writes, stop being gay. Stop, please. I beg of you. I don't want to be a homosexual.
But I'm saying what?
Well,
in the butt.
Yeah. I feel violated. Brooks from Knoxville, Tennessee, I feel violated. Dan, this is disturbing on so many levels. Guy sounds like Steve. If you think this song is gay, try My Dick by Mickey Avalon. Is that a song, actually? That's Jamie from upstate.
Where did that come from?
Steve. I saw it on
Steve
and Perez Hilton. Has
that
website?
Why?
He loves the song.
Really?
I believe he might be.
Yeah. I think my family's texting. Good job getting the gay out of the show.
Yeah. Well,
we really threw it back in right in the asshole.
What?
Well, let's go to Shane in Tennessee. Shane, what's up?
Two things. I thought y'all were going to get the gay out of the show. That other guy stole it from me. And holy shit, this is the gayest song I have ever fucking heard.
Yeah, there's really no question there. When you're saying what in my butt and you want to do it in my butt, that's pretty much not much left to the imagination there.
No, it is horrible.
This has been a really gay week. We need something.
It's gay week here on the Anthony Show.
We need a hardcore female to do something crazy today.
Can we get one? What time is it?
I don't care. We got phones. They're at home. Do something.
Yeah, any girls got vibrator.
A hairbrush, anything.
Yeah, hairbrush, anything.
We need a girl to really, really cleanse the palate here.
Just go off on yourself with a vibrator.
Yeah,
Oh, can I say something? Did you guys ever hear about the new toothbrush vibrator?
No.
What is this?
What are you handing out?
It's Harry Potter.
Oh, God. That's Harry Potter from Equus. And what it is a picture of him from behind. He's standing there, and there seems to be a lot of smoke up to his knees, and all the rest he's completely nude from the back, and his butt cheeks are all clenched. Why is he clenching his ass cheeks?
Because he wants to show that sexy ass dimple.
What? In the butt? What? You can make him dance.
You can't see his, I think his shtaminka is taped to the side.
His ball bag.
You can't see the shtaminka. Yeah, you can't see it. I think it's
Leave it
taped
to Bobby to notice that you can't see Harry Potter's nutsack hanging through, down from his butt cheeks.
You should be able to see the balls and the tip of the cock.
He's a young kid. It don't hang down like Turkish taffy in July. The fuck are you thinking?
All right, let's go to
click-clack balls.
Let's go to Jim in South Dakota. Jim.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, the only time that song should be played is when the guy's at the proctologist finding out he has colon cancer.
He's asking the doctor, what in the butt? And the doctor says, I'm sorry, it's cancer.
Kev said Harry could have a heart-on. That's why he can't see it from behind.
That's true.
There you go. All right.
Dare to dream.
I'm clearing out all the people that want to call us gay because I'm fishing for a female that's going to get the gay out of this show.
Yeah, come on.
Get a girl.
We got to end the week with something very, very
Do we have
sexy.
A prize closet? Do we have something in the prize closet that a girl can get if she calls up and takes the gay out of the show immediately?
She has to do this. Get a Braun toothbrush, an electric toothbrush.
Yeah.
And put it on your clitoris. Ooh. I'm not even kidding you. This is the best fucking... It's taking over Europe. It's going to take over here.
Toothbrush.
They have a new attachment. They actually take the toothbrush head off and put this little finger on it now. Yeah. They sell. But you take the toothbrush, put the little flat side on, put it on your clitoris, and turn it on. And I guarantee you'll come twice in a minute.
And this is huge in Europe?
It makes girls shoot. No. Well, it's just they figured out that this Braun toothbrush, the way it vibrates, is like the best fucking vibrator ever.
Maybe someday the Europeans will get that toothbrush up to their mouths. and they put the base of it on their clit or the brush end.
You take the no, you don't brush your pussy.
I don't know.
The fuck, you get toothpaste and squirt it on your clit and brush your stinky snatch
and floss your clit
so it doesn't smell like feet.
Dude, no. We really got to do something crazy because I'm getting fucking text messages from my family too.
I know, my family's saying, what the fuck are you doing?
My brother Brett, who's the owner of F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue. Avenue in Huntington Village.
Well, as long as we're not getting
he writes, please don't be gay. I like you as my brother.
Yeah.
This is what I say. As long as our boyfriends aren't calling us, texting us, we're fine.
Yeah,
but when you consider that text came from a guy that sucked his own dick in a bathtub.
Oh. Wait a minute. Well, that's hey, he's a responsible business owner.
Of course he is. I understand it. He was a child at the time. What a flexible back that boy had.
Big dick.
It is one of the best fucking Hughes family stories ever told.
We should do Hughes Week on the Opie and Anthony show.
It's one of the best Hughes family stories ever.
But yeah, my brother Brett tells one of the best stories ever.
Well, in the bathtub. You're learning about yourself as a child, and perhaps you're playing with yourself a little bit. You're jacking maybe or something like that. But he discovered he was able to reach. He was able to reach and actually get his mouth.
Like he didn't try for the hell of it.
Yeah, I tried
onto his dick.
My fucking neck fat rolled up on my trachea.
Fucking laying on the pillow with Saddam neck after he was hung. It's just fucking twisted.
Well, Anthony does bring up a good point. Yes. Well.
Yeah. He was
young. He was in the
young.
I love how
the formative years.
Yeah. When you should be playing baseball and hanging at a park, not sucking your own cock.
In the tub.
You should be sucking your own cock at our age.
If it ended there, it would be fine. But it didn't end there. See, in order to do this in the bathtub, you realize you're underwater, kind of. So
wait a minute, he was taking
he's taking a bath. You're a kid. You're in the bathtub.
Yeah.
So he's in the bathtub.
It was alone time. I'm one of 7.
Alone time. And it's the only alone time you
when
get.
You went to the bathroom.
Where are you going to suck your dick when you got 7 other people in the house in the bathtub? So there was water. So there's water in the tub. So when he went down to do that to himself, the water went up and kind of covered his ears.
And here's the problem. I got to jump in really fast. Yep. My mom was convinced we were dying 24 hours a day, always checking up on us. So he can't hear
because he's sucking his own dick and the water's above his ears. So now their mom.
Wait a minute. Yeah. So he's underneath his ears. So all he can hear is that mumble.
Yeah. It's like an episode of Sea Hunt. He's got his respirator in his mouth and he's fighting off criminals.
But
he's fighting off jellyfish.
Jellyfish and moray eels.
But he really can't see because the water's all soapy.
Yeah. Tastes like Mr. Bubble and Capri Cum.
Yeah, it's like the tub is like egg drop soup.
So their mom is like knocking on the door saying, Brett,
are you all right?
Are you all right? Now, Brett can't hear because, first of all, the water's over his ears. Secondly, he's amazed by the fact that you're sucking your own dick. So lo and behold.
Wait, what? How long do you decide to hold your breath in that situation?
That's a tricky situation. Yeah.
How long does it take to come?
How long? Hold your breath. My God. So then Mom walks in.
Oh, God, no.
I swear. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I got caught jerking off. That is getting caught sucking your own cock.
Do you look on and go, wow, for a split second, out of sheer horror, do you go, wow, I can't believe he can do that. And then, oh, my God, he's sucking his own dick.
So my mom...
Yeah, this is great. Listen what Mom does.
According to Brett, when he tells this story, it's one of our favorites ever. She comes in. He's under the water doing what he's doing. Because I can't sing. It's my brother.
Can I ask you a question, though, really quick? Stop you. Yeah. Is he... Wait a minute. Now, there's a difference between putting your dick in your mouth and sucking it. Now, do you understand me, right?
What are you asking? Was he good at it?
Well, look, if I put my finger in my mouth, that's no big deal. But if I start sucking it and licking it and spitting on it, was he sucking his own dick or was he just putting his dick in his mouth?
I don't know.
He's asking that. I would assume, though, if
I had enough information, I didn't need more.
If as I was growing up, I found out I could do that,
you'd go
I would suck my cock like a champ.
I'd suck it and spit on it.
Champ.
I'd pull my own hair.
Are you kidding? Yeah, pull my own hair, and then I'd kick my ass out when I'm done. Get the fuck out.
Anyway, so she, barges in, and he's doing what he's doing. She screams. Brett hears a scream that makes him pop out of the water. Because now he can finally hear. Because even if you're underwater, you'll hear a scream.
Underwater, when you're sucking your dick, you can't hear screams.
Do you know how careful you are when you're about to suck your own dick? And the fact that you got caught up sucking your own dick, that you didn't hear the door open.
I know.
And then you would go from that to like pure pleasure and fantasy to...
And you know it was just this, like you're sucking your dick, and all you hear is this, like... it's like, what? And then you think, what?
And you know that will make you jump and almost break your own neck.
Wait a minute, do that. I gotta...
And you're thinking, what the fuck?
Is that a whale?
Is there a whale in the tub here? I'm just trying to fucking suck my dick. And then, so she runs out of the bath. She runs out of the bathroom.
Fucking dolphin noises.
And she screams now for their father.
No.
Screams.
She's running down the hall, and we're all in the house. I guess I wasn't.
She starts
yelling. The story, but
this is
but
fantastic.
A lot of my siblings were in the house.
She starts yelling around the house. Oh my God! She's going.
Well, I'm very good at imitating my mom.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Freddie, Brett's gay.
First thing she starts yelling. Freddie, Brett's gay. Because he was... but you're just a kid experimenting.
She wasn't a fan of the faggot.
And Brett actually had an answer.
What?
He had an answer to this. It is logic in its purest, most innocent form.
And the answer came while he was running down the hallway after her, completely naked, wet, and probably with a hard-on.
This is your...
Yeah.
This is your brother who's just blown himself. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Runs down the hall after my mom. As my mom screaming, Freddie, Brett's gay.
Right.
And I don't want to wreck the exact quote. I'm not gay. I didn't want to...
I wasn't giving it. I was getting it.
Wait, something like that. Wait, what's the quote? Because it's classic.
Yeah.
I'm not gay because I didn't want... I didn't want to give one. I got.
Yeah, I didn't want to give
That's
one.
The punchline.
I wanted to get one. Like the whole gist of it was, even though I'm sucking my own dick, I wasn't.
I'm not
like,
gay because I'm not.
I was getting it.
I was getting it,
which negates the giving it.
Right, but you're actually
me.
Even though it's coming from the same person.
You're killing two birds with one stone, actually.
Right.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's great.
He's getting it and giving it.
So he's running down the hall with a hard on and cum coming out of his mouth. Like he's got egg salad coming out of his mouth, and he's screaming at you, and your mom's screaming that he's gay. That's gotta be the fucking top. I got caught jerking off by my mom story.
No one has gotten caught in a better situation.
To this day, I wonder why my mom's nuts.
The fact that he was underwater.
All the answers are right there why she's nuts.
That is the best been caught jacking it, because you're not jacking it. It's just the best you were caught trying to fucking pleasure yourself story.
Oh my God, dude.
Your mom catches you sucking your own dick.
And you can't hear her scream, and it's...
Yeah. It just... You hear... What is that out there?
Oh my God, that's funny. That's gotta be the best.
Did he ever say if he did it again?
The line was, I want to see what it felt like to receive.
Oh, I wanted to see what it felt like to get one, not to give one.
We got the line.
Oh, let's hear it.
Here's the line from my brother Brett.
I just wanted one. I didn't want to give one. I just wanted one. I didn't want to give it.
That's how he was saying it with that panicked voice. Oh, that's so funny. I just wanted to get one. And I didn't want to give it.
And that's the voice.
I forced me.
Of the owner of
I was raped by myself.
And that's the guy who accused us of being too gay.
Yeah.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Did he ever say if he tried it again or was successful or if he still has that talent?
Why don't you ask him next time you're there?
God.
I might.
No.
I'll be I'm honest. I'm curious.
That is hilarious.
I didn't want to give one. I just wanted to get it.
That's I get it.
And you know that's actually what
logically
he said
that makes sense, right?
Well, you know, he went, look, dude, I really want to do this, and I think I can.
I think I can.
And he was going, I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
I just want one. I don't want to give it. So he probably pushed on the back of his own head to force himself.
Do you know he's probably doing like certain calisthenics. He was watching Jack LaLanne for like a month.
Like
doing chair exercises.
You got to realize before your pants are even off or anything, you got to go like, you know, I could get pretty close.
Right. Yep.
I think under the right circumstances, I can reach.
Yeah, you keep getting your shoes, but you lie down on the floor to get them, to put them on, and you stretch over you.
No matter what you do.
Yeah, he's like in training to do like the
change
K-walk.
out of your pocket. You're taking your wallet out of your back pocket. You bend over with your face in your cross. I'm getting my wallet.
Get my own wallet. Well, why are you getting it?
I'm not doing anything.
Why are you burying your face in your crotch?
I have itchy ankles all the time.
By the way, congratulations to my brother Brett.
Yeah, congratulations.
One of the few, the proud. I can suck my own dicks.
Congratulations for something else.
What? Oh.
And
how did that go?
It went very well for him. I'll be at FH Riley's this weekend, definitely. Buying drinks like I do when I see you idiots at the bar.
You idiots.
Why do you go to the bar over there?
It's my.
Why not?
I own the place with my brother. I'm like a silent partner though.
That's great.
I don't know how to run a restaurant.
Right.
So
can't do that.
It's cool. Great to have a restaurant.
All right. We still don't have a girl calling.
No, come on, ladies.
We need a girl to get really
the gay out of the show. That story didn't do it.
I know, really. The first time I was ever here, you stuck a wiffle ball bat in a...
Yeah, remember the good old days. Yeah, there's the bat, right? It's up there. It's all signed.
If a girl
like a fucking Joe DiMaggio bat
signed in green.
If a girl impresses us, we'll give him a boombox and a roadie.
All right, so you're going to get an XM boombox
I'll finger
and a roadie. Come on, that's a great fucking prize. Call up and do something.
We need a girl before we get out of here for the weekend to do something beyond crazy.
Cleanse the palate.
Maybe with the electric toothbrush there, Bob.
Oh, the electric. If you just get your electric toothbrush.
Oh, that's a mean elephant.
Oh my God.
There's a video of the day on CNN, an elephant just beating the shit out of a vehicle.
Well, maybe because they're
savages
throwing rocks
throw rocks
at
it. I hope that elephant
could be the
fucking...
problem.
Look at this smiling fucking newswoman when they come back.
Housing slump.
Elephants should just roll over on those savages.
Looks like your face is slumping.
What is that?
What is that? What is that?
Let's go to Rick in Minnesota. Rick.
It's
the
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I got almost the same exact stuff. Mine's a little bit more embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was able to do the same thing, except for I couldn't sit down and do it. I had to lay on your back, and then you toss your legs over your head, so you're wrenching back in your neck a little bit. So my ass is straight up in the air. I'm going to town, and my mom knocks on the door and does the old 2-knock open door thing. And, there I am, good old chocolate starfish right up in the air.
Shit.
I'm just going to town, and she's like, just looks at me, and she goes, that's not right.
That's not right.
That's not what she envisioned when she brought you home for the first time from the hospital.
In your little coming home clothes.
Yeah.
Your little snappy little flannel thing when she took you home, and there you are years later like an animal licking your own fucking pecker.
She goes, that's not right, and you went, but it ain't wrong, and you winked at her.
Yeah. Well, you want to do something about it, Ma?
Oh, boy.
Let's go to Jim in Florida. Jim.
Fellas, what's up?
Hey.
If no girl calls in,
we need a girl to call in.
Yeah, we do.
We really need someone to step up for the team today because this show has been just ridiculously gay all week long.
Come on,
we leave them with something crazy that a female's doing. Everyone's going to forget the gay shit.
Forget the gay.
Right. I've got something that will take its place in case a girl doesn't call. Play the drill dough audio. It is the hottest thing I've
have you heard the drill dough bit?
No. Well,
Come on, Bob. You've never heard that?
I think I have. The guy with didn't he chase him outside with the drill dough?
No, this guy had a drill dough. It's actually a drill with a fucking dildo on it.
Oh, yeah.
Or was it a reciprocating saw?
But he ran outside. He had a clown mask, right?
Drill dough.
No.
He had a drill. And he put it in his chick's pussy and started triggering it, and she is going fucking nuts.
What, spins?
Berserk. Yeah, it spins, and then he was working it in and out.
You want to hear it?
Yeah. And but it would be the hottest thing ever if it wasn't for her horrid Jersey or Long Island accent. I don't know what it is, but listen to this fucking... treat me like a whore. I want to be a whore. It's so fucking unsexy, her voice, but she is screaming.
Sounds like fucking Laverne.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Why don't we play this? How long is it?
Yeah.
4 minutes?
4 minutes.
That's good.
But hey,
we're not
if
going
you haven't
anywhere.
heard this, enjoy. Sit back and enjoy. It's all the real deal.
We're not going to wrap up the show until we feel very happy with, you know,
the heterosexuality.
Any girl out there with a fucking electric toothbrush, please rub it on
girls,
the clit.
still call up. We'll give you a fucking boombox.
Yeah, because we want a new one. I mean, a lot of the listeners have heard this a bunch of times, but for Bob, here it is. Drill dough.
Yeah, I want the drill. Oh, please.
Turn it on.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want the whole thing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm in Jimmy Liver. Oh, my God, I'm in Jimmy Liver. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
She's being murdered.
Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm a filthy hypocrite. Oh, God, don't stop.
I'm a filthy hypocrite.
Oh, my God.
What did I just do to you?
Treated me like a whore.
How'd I do that?
Using the drill on me. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me with it. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Oh my God. Don't stop treating me like a whore.
Tony.
Please.
Chris from Rhode Island. Holy loud, Batman. My office thinks I'm raping a girl in my cubicle.
Oh God.
Now you're a cunt.
Now you're a cunt.
Oh,
could you
please.
dig it?
I knew that you
Please fuck me. Please fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I saw the sign.
No, please. Please, just a little more. A little more. Love me a little more. More. Yeah, just a little more.
You don't like the drill?
No, I want the drill. Please. Yeah.
Only one orgasm?
Oh, yeah.
You promise?
I promise. Oh, God.
Tell me when to turn it on.
Oh, God, turn it on, please.
Okay.
Full.
12.
Yes! Oh, that's not, please, that's not. Oh, my God. Fuck you. Oh, my God. Filthy lip. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh, yeah. Oh, God, don't stop. Don't stop. Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh.
A minute?
I'm sorry.
There's more? I thought we were done.
The suck the cock part.
Oh, yeah, suck the cock part.
She's a fucking filthy animal.
Oh, fucking love her. Jesus
Don't
Christ.
stop treating me like
Tony, I want to dance with you, Drill.
We could do it now,
Fucking
Tony.
Idiot I am. I'm telling you, get a toothbrush. You guys have a chick getting fucked with a drill. You got a power tool. I'm telling you, get something that works on AA batteries. You get something that plugs in. Oh.
No, please. I want you to come on my face.
No.
All right.
He said
no. I want you to come on my face. No. All right.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
All right.
I'm sorry for asking.
How good is that?
Oh, my God. The fucking... I'll tell you what the best part about that is the... She's screaming at a drill in the background.
A maniac.
My dick costs a late night fee. Yo dick got the HIV. My dick plays on the double feature screen. Yo dick went straight to DVD.
My dick bigger than a bridge. Yo dick look like a little kid's. My dick large like the Chargers, the whole team. Yo shit look like you 14.
My dick locked in a cage, right? Yo dick suffer from stage fright. My dick so hot it's stolen. Yo dick look like Gary Coleman.
My dick pink and big. Yo dick stinks like shit. My dick got a C to do. Yo dick needs a tweezer, dude.
My dick is like supersize. Yo dick look like 2 fries. My dick more mass than the earth. Yo dick half staff, it needs work.
My dick been there and done that. Yo dick sister with dust cap. My dick VIP. Yo shit needs ID.
It's time that we let the world know, dude. You gotta let your girl go. DS is the best in the business. PS, we got dicks like Jesus.
Wow, they're singing about their dicks.
That's Mickey Avalon. Yeah, well, a lot of comments about Drildo. Welcome back, men.
Men.
I had to run back to my desk to turn it down.
That is what makes me laugh the most, is the fact that people listening to the show have it on in their cubicles at work, and just this horrifying, screaming woman.
I tell you, right now,
you should drill up a twat.
You should have everybody turn their radios up really as loud as it can go, and just play that one part again. Just that,
at the end, right where she...
Greg from Long Island, that guy's sitting in a cubicle listening without headphones. Idiot.
Idiot.
Let's see.
Stop treating me like a...
Cole from Winnipeg. A Canadian checking in. You guys just got a new fan. My dad was walking by while the Drildo bit was playing. He says he's going to buy an XM this weekend.
Yeah, that's a great clip, man.
I tell you what, they always go, what should I get, Sirius or XM?
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's
that clip, that's the commercial.
That's it.
They should air that on TV.
Oh, yeah. You don't get this.
Come on my face. No.
Okay.
XM Satellite Radio. Available at Best Buy in Circuit City.
Sports, music, comedy, and Drildos.
So my mom caught me sucking my dick in a tub. XM Radio.
Here's Maria.
Hi.
Hi, Maria.
Whoa. Maria?
I'm ready to take the gay out of the show.
You're going to take the gay out of the show? You're from Tennessee?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice Southern belle.
What do you look like, Marie?
5'4", 119 pounds.
Nice. 5'4", 119.
32 Bs.
2 Bs.
I like Opie's actually doing the math. He has
Opie writes it down.
I know,
he has a whole chart.
We do the math.
Yeah.
Opie's got his chart. You're falling into the good category. Don't worry.
You're all right.
You're all right.
Size 4 in Levi jeans.
Size 4 in Levi jeans.
32 Bs, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means you'd take it up the poop chute, huh?
What?
I actually do like taking it up the poop.
I just know. I just know how these girls think.
A little Greek style.
Yeah, they got to give a little more because they got the small boob.
What nationality are you?
They know. They'll call and tell me.
I'm Italian.
You're Italian, okay. And let's see, how old?
32.
You're 32. All right. And you have a toy?
Yes.
Now, where are you right now?
I'm in the back of my truck.
In the back of your truck? You're a trucker?
Mm-hmm.
So you're in the sleeper part of the truck?
Yes. I've called before. I sent my picture in.
Oh,
do you have an electric toothbrush?
No, but I do have my vibrator on.
Ooh. It's got vibrators. It gets lonely on the road.
It does.
It's a little lonely. And sometimes when it snows and your tires are slipping, you could stick it under the wheel and give you traction. A little vibrator.
You actually jumpstart your truck with it?
Jumpstart. You stick it in the fucking cigarette lighter.
Can you get that hooked pink thing out of the glove compartment?
All right. Maria.
Need something to hold the choke open with.
Can you get that thing that looks like a devil's tongue out of
Maria.
Yes.
We don't want a fake one. We could tell.
No, I'm not going to. I promise. It's not
how long will this take?
Just a couple minutes. I'm pretty good at it.
Perfect.
Pretty good at
Maria, the stage is yours.
Hear it?
All right. Well, we want to hear you back there. We want to hear the vibrator. We want to hear you
And can you tell us you're placing it? Like, I'm going to place my vibrator on my clitoris.
Give us that, and then just go to town and do what you do to get yourself off.
Yeah, give us the visual, talk dirty, and don't go. Are you guys still there? Trust me, we're here.
Yeah, we're here, and then just do whatever you need to do to get yourself off.
Can you say my name, too?
All right, Bobby.
Say Bobby.
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 All right, Maria, go ahead. The stage is yours.
Do you have a plane? Are you jerking off with a plane?
Remind me, I got to pick up more fuel.
Do you have a Cessna in your cunt?
For my model airplanes.
The fuck was that? You at an airport right now? What the fuck was that?
It's not supposed to be funny. Come on.
All right, go ahead.
All right, let's try again.
There she goes.
I feel so good.
Say my name.
Wow.
That's all you got.
That's how a lady trucker does it, huh?
Thanks for remembering to say my name.
Sorry, Bobby.
She was a little preoccupied.
Yeah.
Oh my! I was getting myself primed up when I was on hold.
Can you do it again?
I could try.
That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, that was very good. Thank you, Maria from Tennessee.
You're welcome.
I do believe you helped out.
That's good. They were taking a little of the gay out.
That was pretty good. That was a nice one.
The dildo, that.
Yeah.
Holly from Louisiana.
Ooh.
Hey guys.
Hi, Holly.
What do you want to do?
What you want me to do?
What do you got laying around? Maybe that you can. Where are you? Home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Electric toothbrush?
You have an electric toothbrush?
I don't have an electric toothbrush.
How old are you?
28.
28.
You have a Mach 3 razor, the one that vibrates?
A lot of people saying the last one was fake, by the way.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah, it was a little over the top.
A little over the top?
Holly, what do you look like?
Yes. Okay, I'm chunky. You guys gonna have to get over it.
All right.
Go ahead.
We can get over it.
Good.
All right, well, give
5'5", redhead.
5'5".
Hazel eyes.
Wait, 5'5" redhead?
Yeah.
5'5" redhead.
Hold on, that's a -1 in the book.
Hold on. Opie's just no, he's just doing calculations. Don't take him personally.
Curly or straight red hair?
It depends on what you want. Some days it's curly, some days it's straight.
All right, -2 on the chart here. Okay, go ahead. 5'5".
5'5". How much do you weigh?
200 pounds.
200. Okay, and there we go.
Opie, what?
I love that.
What is he?
What the fuck? How much you weigh? 200 pounds. Yeah, baby.
He said -1, -2. How much you weigh? Good. How about -98?
Why is Soledad O'Brien crying doing an interview? The MLK Papers, Words That Changed the Nation, and they showed her crying. Stop it. You're white.
You want to give her a chance?
Who?
Holly.
Holly.
Yes.
How you doing?
200 is a little rough.
You want a cell phone?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Must have been that.
Yeah. 200's a little rough.
200 at how are you? Did you say 9 feet tall? Because that's hot.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But you said 5'5"?
Yeah.
5'5" at
2 bills. How'd you hit 2 bills? Which means...
well, I just had a baby for one.
Yeah,
what
you should be lighter. Jesus. Come on, Opie. Give her a shot, dude. She's just had a baby. She had a baby. It's hard to lose the pounds after you. She at least she's 10 pounds lighter than she was. She was 210.
Yeah, she says too. It's 210.
All right. Well,
I'll give her a shot. Call back, honey.
She's here. Holly.
Yeah.
All right. 5'5", 200. Just had a kid.
Yes.
Maybe you still have one in there.
Oh Jesus.
You have a little baby fat, right?
It's a tumor.
Just a little.
Yeah,
a little baby fat.
That happens. Where, around the belly or the butt?
Well, I have a nice ass, so you guys can just,
What makes your ass nice?
Because my husband says so.
Okay.
Really? Does your husband say he doesn't cheat too?
Well, he's a truck driver. I'll give him credit if he does.
Good for you.
Hey, all right.
We like you. You just got a
+1.
There you go.
Hey, you just got a +1. I took away from some of your hair problems. And you're a stay-at-home mom.
I am.
So you do what? Just hang around and maybe get off on the washer.
What about the boob size there, Holly?
Oh, there you go. That's a good question. Boob size.
Oh, my boob's 42D.
All right, so
42 D.
38 pounds
That's
right there.
42 is
that's a big number.
That's a big back. Big back.
That's you got a lot. Do you have the back boobs that hang over the strap of the bra?
No, actually, my boobs fit very nicely in my bra.
I meant your
I'll
back.
send you guys a
Of course they
picture
fit
if you
nicely
want.
in your bra.
Oh.
No, there's none hanging in the back either.
You ever try to make You ever try to make Jell-O without a mold?
No, I haven't.
I don't like this. Honey. So you listen. So you have a. So 44 is the.
That's around.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Now my girl. Okay, my girl is a 32C.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's a 44. So that's 4, and then 32. So that's 8. So 8 plus 4, that's 12. So she's
Fuck you,
12.
a beautiful mind. You're going to start hanging shit up on the walls?
That equals 23. No.
That 23 was the number.
So you're a 44 round and a D, honey. So your boobs are huge.
Well, your boobs are huge, but also, you got a big body. You're a big girl. You're 200 bills.
You have a back like a picnic table.
So, but your husband likes it.
I guess so. He's been here for 10 years.
10 years. How much you weigh when you get married? You got married. Be honest.
I don't know. That was 10 years ago.
Round number.
Probably about 150.
150.
But I've had 2 kids since then.
So you gained 50 pounds.
Yeah, blame it on the kids.
Yeah, those damn kids, man. They take their toll. They ravage a woman's body, right?
Oh, it really is hard. It really is hard.
So what do you pleasure yourself with?
Yeah, what do you got around the house?
A hamburger?
Someone suggested you do something with a baby bottle.
The baby bottle?
Oh.
I would not do... No, not and then give it to my son. I don't think
Where do you think it came out of?
Yeah, we don't...
The fuck do you...
Actually, I had a
Its
C-section.
face
so
was
I didn't
pushed
think
against
that.
the walls of your vag at some point in his little life.
We're not going to... Yeah.
Someone on Pal Talk wants to know if you have a bowling pin handy.
I do not.
Oh, man.
Bowling pin.
A ball.
All right. Well, what do you want
to... she's shaped like one doesn't mean she owns one.
Holly, what do you want to do for us today?
Oh, that was funnier than it was. Sorry.
That's pretty good.
I'll listen during the replay. I'll call you up after I hear it.
Thanks.
I'll give you a critique of that line.
That was all right.
Cool.
Do you have a...
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Do you have a highlight racket? Oh, wow.
I have a what?
All right, listen. Holly, what do you want to do for us today?
Whatever. You guys are already
We're
having
just
enough
joking.
Fun, so
All right.
fine. So whatever
just
you
joking.
want.
All right, your cordless phone?
I have a cordless phone.
Oh, you're not on it, though? Are you...
No, I'm on my cell phone.
Are you inside your house? Why don't you get undressed?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Take those clothes off. Those nasty clothes. What are you wearing? Jeans? You wearing mom jeans?
Yeah, mom jeans.
You got mom jeans on?
You get the bra. How many hooks do you have in your bra? 37?
3, thank you.
Do you have the triple row?
Yeah.
Triple row.
Looks like the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, those cables.
cables. Hey.
That's just a lot of tit to hold up. You understand that?
Little half moons in between the fucking...
Over the shoulder part has to be pretty durable, you know. You got any lingerie? Do you get any bras at Vicky's or Frederick's or anything like that?
No, you got to shop at the Fat Girl Store. You got to
have any arsenic?
You got to shop at the Fat Girl store?
I'm a fat girl. Why not?
It's got to be embarrassing.
Not really.
Can you give our listeners an hour to get drunk enough?
So what are you down to?
Can you lie? Oh, shit.
So how
there's something when you call a radio show, there's nothing wrong with lying.
We can't see.
You could have been... Yeah. You could have been fucking like 5'7", 110 pounds.
Yeah, Honest Abe.
You're off from your day of modeling.
Are you Christian?
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm 18.
You are right from Victoria.
I'm not a liar, so I just figured I'd give you guys a good time.
God bless
you. I cannot tell a lie.
God bless you. Is right. Good. Yeah, but I like a big girl. I do like a big girl. They're a little funner. They'll do a little extra. They'll do a little extra.
Do you have a thin friend we could call? Bob, you
All right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
And I'm sorry.
All right, we're on the phone
I know
here.
you want to hear the fatty masturbate. I'm
From
sorry.
Louisiana, Holly Bimmel is on the phone, and she wants to do something for us. So
someone is asking if you could fuck yourself with a tube of cookie dough.
Do you have a tube of cookie dough around the house?
No, I don't.
Can you put one of, those biscuits that you turn into the whole can explodes? Can you put that in your vagina?
Can I? No.
No. Well, we know she doesn't have carrots around the house.
Do you have a can of Dinty Moore beef stew?
No.
Put it in sideways and take it out opened and cooked.
All right. So what do you masturbate with?
Yeah, what do you use when your husband's away on the long trips and you got to take care of yourself?
A leaf blower?
I get the weed whacker out.
What do you use?
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. What do you use?
I just have a rubber dildo and my fingers.
Oh, yeah, so you put the dildo in and then you diddle your clit a little bit?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Should they have been chocolate dildos?
So, is the dildo available? I mean, is it right there? You got your lube with you or anything like that? Or
do you use lube? Do you need lube?
Whatever's left on your fingers after a Twinkie. Gravy.
Some of that kid juice.
Gravy.
Oh, come on, guys. I'm not that bad.
Oh, of course you're not.
Just
We're
kidding. It's a show. We're joking around.
5'5" and 200 is nothing to put out in public.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing to go on Weight Watchers. Hurry.
You guys are missing the best joke. Come on now. You know I'm so fat you got to roll me around in flour to find a wet spot. Come on now.
Oh, the fucking laugh. Oh, shit. Yeah, we heard that one somewhere.
Oh, God, this is fucking ridiculously funny.
But,
it's ridiculously funny.
Are you naked? Are you naked?
Close enough.
Close enough. Oh, you left your top on?
You left the bra on, right?
Yeah.
Bra and socks.
Close enough would be if you were wearing a winter coat right now.
Jesus Christ.
She already put the cum along away. She's got to keep the bra on.
She can't hook that up. She needs help.
All right. So now are you in your bed or laying down or where are you in the house?
I'm sitting on my bed.
Yeah.
Listening to you goofballs.
I know. We're assholes.
We're just kidding.
We understand. All right.
Oh, I don't mind. My husband's way worse than you guys. You guys are nothing.
Really? He talks about what? How
fat you are.
Fat you are.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. We thought you meant worse like that, but we really didn't mean it.
He doesn't.
We actually knew he would never say anything like that.
Norton about 5 times worse than he is.
5 times worse than Norton?
Wow, that would be a serious.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness, that's crazy.
You should have your own radio show.
Oh my
You really should. So now, okay, now just kind of do what you do with that thing. Lay back in bed.
Yeah.
All right. I don't hear any creaking. Are you laying back? Okay.
Do you have any
Why now? My bed's reinforced.
What do you use for lube?
I don't.
You just stick a dry dildo in you?
You don't use
all this hot, sexy talk we've been giving you, getting you all
no,
juiced
you
up?
guys just got me so hot it doesn't. I don't need lube.
Dude, you know a cave is always moist.
Oh boy, stalactites.
Probably looks like a Mexican cave.
She had 2 kids.
Ugh.
All
I
right.
had 2 kids via C-section.
Oh, really? So they came out of your stomach.
All right, Opie, you want to go back to that scorecard?
Too bad.
C-section.
Oh boy, that's a -3.
It is -3.
Oh boy, you're at a -4 still.
So seriously, you lose points for having a C-section.
Yeah.
Really? So
you'd rather have them give vaginal birth and then have the doctor give a stitch or 2, and a little wink at you, like, don't worry, I'll stitch her up.
Oh, they stitched the pussy up.
If they have to do an episiotomy.
Ooh, good word.
They give a little extra room for the baby's head to come out.
You know, that famous line, "One for me, Doc."
Yeah, give her an extra one for me, Doc, because I like a nice tight one.
Right.
And the doctor winks and smokes a cigarette because it's 1955. So you had a C-section, did you?
2 of them.
I had 2 C-sections.
Yeah, that's good. Delivered, what? The turkey? I'm teasing, of course. You got a baby up there. How old are your kids?
I think the doctor, after the C-section, would have scooped some out for you.
Let me
out a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to take...
How many, how old are your kids?
My daughter will be 5 this year, and we have a 7-month-old.
Can you put her on?
7-month-old.
She's in school.
That's good.
Well, we didn't really mean that.
Are you keeping her thin, or what are you doing? You don't want to raise a fat kid. It's unhealthy.
She's a healthy kid.
You give her an apple for a snack or Frito-Lays?
No, she actually likes celery and carrots.
Hey, good for you.
Celery and carrots. How do you even know what those look like?
Yeah,
I know. All right.
From carrot cake.
Do you give up the blowhole?
I think what Opie meant was
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah. Do you give up?
He knew exactly what he said, and I knew exactly what he meant.
You give up the back door?
Do I? Of course.
You do that, so you're into the ass play, little ass play.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yuck.
And
You ever fall asleep on a beach?
Have I? No, I'm not that stupid.
Wake up with a bunch of kids trying to roll you back into the ocean?
Get poked by a stick? I don't think so.
No, where are you?
You sound cute.
Where are you? Oh, Louisiana.
She sounds cute.
Louisiana, yeah.
Sounds cute.
All right, fat broad, we're ready.
All right,
we're ready.
Now, do the thing you do with the dildo.
Yeah.
The thing I do. Okay.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Well, it's rubber, right?
You don't turn anything on?
It's not a vibrator. Just
No, it doesn't have batteries.
put the phone down there and smack it against your vag.
All right, hold on.
All right, let's see. Shh.
Jesus.
Wow.
She's a side of ham.
Great. Sounded like the scene when Rocky was boxing the sides of beef in the freezer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was...
Do it again. Do it
That
again.
was
Do it
hot.
again. I want to hear it again.
Yeah, do that again.
All right, hold on.
I did like that.
Yeah, there you go. Now,
Sounds
I don't
like
know.
she was smacking her lips after some good chicken.
Now, can you just shove that in there?
Can I? I can.
Is it a flaccid dildo, like the ones that like kind of bend, or
rubbered
is
funny
it a hard
dildo?
one?
Is it a funny dildo or a get to business dildo?
It's just a plain old dick.
Yeah,
But does
a
it
rubber
bend?
dick.
Does it bend a little?
Yeah, it bends. It bends a little.
Okay,
It's as close to real as possible.
All right, shove it in there. See what happens.
Yeah, stick it in. See if you can. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
She just saw McDonald's out her window.
Okay.
No, I was dreaming of Jimmy.
Oh.
Jimmy Norton.
Uh-huh.
You like Jimmy?
You're into Jimmy?
I like Jimmy.
Yeah, he's a cutie
He
patootie.
doesn't like fatties.
It's because he looks like a butterball turkey. He used to. He's in good shape now. Little bastard.
I know.
He's cute.
All right, just keep sticking it in your hole. Push it back in.
Yeah, get that thing in there.
What does it smell like?
What does it smell like?
Smell it.
Smell it?
Yeah, smell the end of it. Tell me what it smells like.
Yeah, don't lie. You're a
Okay.
Christian,
Yeah,
remember?
does it smell like snake
No,
shit?
I'm not a Christian. Remember, I'm an atheist.
Oh, you're an atheist. So you
Smell
don't
it.
lie? I thought you was a Christian.
Don't lie.
What does it smell like? Tell me
Yeah,
what it smells
what does
like.
it smell like?
And don't say peaches, because I know pussy doesn't smell like peaches.
You've been working around the house all day?
Yeah, what does it smell like?
No, I've been just home. It smells like
What?
smells like rubber.
Yeah, that's the dildo.
And
What does that green stuff on the dildo smell like?
Oh,
No, what does it smell like? Seriously.
I don't know. Doesn't really have a smell.
Smell your foot and then smell that and tell me which.
Oh God! You guys are not right.
All right,
Yeah.
put it back in, baby. Rub your clit with it. Rub your top of your clit.
Yeah, use it like you use it when you're home and you want to get off. We'll shut up for a minute. We'll shut up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, we will.
Well, no, you guys can talk to me. I don't mind.
All right,
Well,
all right.
go ahead.
So
Just use it like you use it when your husband's away and you got to get off.
What do you just want to hear it going in and out?
Oh, no, you don't moan or anything? What are you, fucking silent? What are you, Anne Frank? Are you afraid a Nazi's going to come in on you?
No.
What are you, a
Fine,
fucking
it's
mime
just
jerk off?
Yeah, why not?
Fucking silent film. Come on. Push it in and push it out.
Yeah.
Let's hear some stuff.
Come on, Chaplin.
Come on. I want to make some dogs in the neighborhood fucking come to your front door.
Oh, the dogs, huh?
Yeah.
Do you understand fatties should never make guys wait?
Yeah.
Let's go.
We always heard they got to try harder.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
You suck cock?
Do I?
Yeah.
I do, quite well, thank you.
All right, put that thing in your mouth and suck it. Let's hear your technique. Put the phone right there. Let's hear what you do. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there you go. Say little Jimmy's name.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Say little Jimmy Norton.
Little Jimmy Norton.
Seriously, say it and stick it in.
Little Jimmy Norton.
What do you think she's doing? That's great.
All right, shove it in the baby maker. Let's go.
She didn't get off all the KFC gravy off of it yet.
Say this. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. Say Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, push it in. That's,
Jimmy.
Tell me you like the number 2 at McDonald's. Say it. Say I like hamburgers.
I like hamburgers.
Oh, yeah, say it. I like cookies. Say it.
I like cookies.
And pizza.
Pizza.
And chips.
And chips.
Repeat after me. I know I'm a fat mess.
I know I'm a fat mess.
Yeah, say it again.
I know I'm a fat mess.
I need help. Say I need help. Say it.
I need help.
I can't stop shoving food in my fat face. Say it.
I can't stop shoving food in my fat face.
All right, Bob, you've done this before. Jesus.
This is what I say to myself, actually.
Now punch yourself in the kidney.
All right, let's get it back in your mouth there, the big dildo.
Yeah.
All right, we'll try something else. Yeah, this is a request from Pal Talk. All right, we're with you, Pal Talk.
Get it
today.
in your mouth.
Get it in your mouth there. Shove as much as you can in there. You got it all in there?
Almost gag yourself.
Almost gag yourself and repeat after us. Chubby bunny. Let's go, chubby bunny.
Chubby bunny.
Okay.
More.
From where?
Mm-hmm. Come, one more.
Probably.
All right, now
do the same thing with a shotgun. Can you do that?
Should we stick it in our ass now?
Yeah, stick it in your ass.
All right.
Oh no, this one can't go there.
Yes,
Why?
it can. Spit on it and then sit on it. Gravity will take care of the rest.
Spit on it and sit on it.
No, it's too big.
What do you got
Did
for
I
your
actually
ass?
just hear say no to putting something in her hole?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, look. The amount of shit that comes out of you.
Just shove it up your ass. That'll work for you.
Hey, trying to keep it sexy, Bob.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Fine line. We're trying to keep it sexy.
That's right. Do you have an ass dildo?
I do.
Okay, go get the ass dildo.
All right.
Hurry up. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, run.
I'm not running. It's right here in my
You
toolbox.
can't run.
I can run.
Okay. Sorry, sweetie. I like that you're a team player.
All right, let's go. Let's go for
Hey, I like you guys.
Let's go for the grand finale here.
What you need, babe?
I don't need nothing, man.
One in your ass, one in your puss, and then moan or do something, whatever it makes you feel.
I just need to get one more killer line out. That's all I need. Now do what Bob's telling you.
Just stick it in there. Go ahead.
Where is it?
Bob, talk her
In
through
my
this.
ass.
Where is it? Tell me where it is.
It's in my ass.
It's in your ass. Oh, do you have a clit in your ass? You like that, huh?
No.
Do you like
I
it?
have a plug in my ass. I do.
A plug, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now keep it there and stop eating. No, I'm kidding.
Yes, sir.
I'm kidding. No, but you got the other one? You got the pink one? Put that inside your cooch.
Got it.
So you got butt plug up your ass.
Butt plug in your ass.
Big dick dildo in her puss.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
You like it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, now go to town on it. Come on. Come on. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to make all these... Take the gay out of the show. Take it out. Do it. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh, yeah, keep going. You fucking do it. Keep going. More. Take the gay out of the show. Come on, Sam. Oh, don't you fucking stop on me. You keep going. In your ass. In your puss. In your ass. In your puss. Keep going. You don't me. You keep going.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's it. I want to hear you loud now. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Up. More. More. I want to hear it like you've never, ever done it before. Louder. Scream. Louder. Yes. Go. Loud. Go. Yes. 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 Oh, keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't you quit on me. Don't you quit on me.
Now take a shit.
Oh, he sounds like a medic in the Nam. Don't you quit on me. Look in my eyes.
I'm taking... We'll leave it together.
Don't you quit on me. Stay with me. All right.
All right, go ahead. You can have lunch now.
Oh, thanks.
Pop that plug out.
Yeah, don't kill anybody.
Shoot it across the fucking room.
don't
like
kill the neighbor.
Howitzer shell.
Ting, ping, ping, ping. Shoot around the room.
Bang, boom.
All right, we got the gay out of the show, but now we got a lot of fat. We got to get the fat out of the show now.
Do we have anybody?
I don't know. Thanks, whatever your name was.
Holly, thank you.
Jesus.
Let's go to Kendra in Nebraska.
She's sending you a supply of Plavix.
Kendra.
Yes.
All right. We're going to end with you, I'm hoping.
Kendra.
Yeah.
You have an electric toothbrush?
Just got one.
You got one? What kind do you got, sweetie?
A clean between machine.
Clean between machine. Wow, isn't
That's
that
a good one.
All right. Isn't that ironic?
Now
you're from Nebraska, huh?
Yep.
Wow, they just came out with those out there.
Is this one with batteries or one that you stick in a recharger?
Batteries.
Okay, batteries.
All
Okay.
right, let's learn a little bit about you. What's your, how tall are you?
About 5'7".
Nice.
So far, so good.
Okay. 5'7". How much you weigh?
About 145.
145.
Cutting it, bro.
All right, hold on. Very important question. How big are your breasts?
Like 40 Ds.
So you got D's, 40.
40.
Big, but you're 5'7".
Built like a gymnast.
I like gymnasts.
You're like a tall Mary Lou Retton.
or my Uncle Steve. Either or.
Same body type.
Yeah, same exact body type.
Ladies, it's radio. There's nothing wrong with lying.
Yeah,
Right.
please.
Come on,
A
help
little
us out
fib
here.
on the numbers.
Yeah, we're not on Channel
on.
5.
You knock it down 10 pounds, who's lucky?
This ain't
Let's be
fucking.
honest
This ain't
here.
your taxes. You don't have to worry. You're not going to be audited.
Right.
You could just fucking fudge the numbers.
Imagine state.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm from the Opie and Anthony show. Let
Were
me
you
in.
on the radio and saying we're gonna have to audit you a few pounds?
Yeah.
Did you say you were 5'7", 145? Whatever.
Did you say you were 5'2", 378 pounds?
All right. Let's see what Kendra can do with a toothbrush.
All right.
Kendra, now listen to me. You don't have any juice, do you? Any, dick doesn't make me hard juice?
I think she knows what you're talking about.
Any juice, like the juice you put on your pussy.
What, like
Yeah.
lubricant?
Yeah, lube.
Lube?
Like KY, yeah.
Yes.
got it.
Put a little bit on your clitoris, okay? Before you do this.
Okay.
By the way, I want to tell you something. 5'7", 145, 40D. It doesn't match up.
No?
I used to weigh 350. No.
There we go.
She lost a lot of weight.
She lost a lot of weight. Jesus Christ. That's a person and a half.
Let's be honest, okay? Because no one knows you, Kendra. The 145 is really 160, right? Yeah.
No.
But it's 158.
5.
It's in the 150s.
Yeah. Right?
I don't know. I don't weigh myself every day.
You don't?
I don't weigh myself every day.
No? Where are you from, Kendra?
Nebraska.
Originally.
Nebraska.
Wow.
I think she just threw the accent on. Girls, when they get a little, when they try to be they get a little offended, they act like.
All right, let's see what you can do with a toothbrush, guys.
All right.
Make sure you turn it on and put a little KY on your clitoris, and don't put the brush side down. You want to put the back of the toothbrush.
Just because the whole thing kind of vibrates, right?
The whole thing vibrates, but just put it right on your clitoris, the back of the toothbrush, not the bristles. Do not use the bristles on your clitoris.
You ever try to use this toothbrush for this before?
Not this one. I just got it.
Watch. It's gonna be. You're gonna fucking lose your mind.
All right.
Watch what happens.
All right. Give it a whirl.
Go ahead. Nice.
I've gone through several because of this.
She knows what she's doing. Let's go.
What do you got against brush side down?
Hey, however you want to do it then.
If you need to clean the barnacles off your clitoris, go ahead.
However you want to do it.
You fucking pussy like the bottom of a boat?
All right.
I'm just saying.
right,
I got soft bristles. It's not so bad.
Okay.
All right, let's listen in.
All right, let her rip. Do what you do.
Alrighty.
Noise is going away. How is it?
I can still hear it.
It's good.
It's good, right? Isn't it fucking tremendous?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, the vibration, right? Real quick and fast.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, she doesn't sound that.
Do you have emotions?
Thrilled.
Are you paralyzed from the neck down?
Emotions.
From fucking Nebraska on Vulcan.
Are you in a wheelchair? Is your aunt doing this for you?
Yeah,
What is wrong with you?
Do you have a clip that doesn't smile?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Does it feel good?
Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's working.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. I hear a little.
Okay.
She's too busy getting depressed about all the stretch marks on her body.
Yeah.
No, not really.
No.
No, don't worry about that. I lost a little weight too. You look like sometimes you look like a deflated Macy's Day float.
Ooh, not really.
How's it feel?
Good.
It's nice, right?
Yeah.
Do you use the same brush for your mouth?
No.
Boring.
No, I got to get a new one.
I'm gonna get a new one.
Yeah, don't you? The bristles will turn green if you fucking.
All right, where are we at
Show
here?
it to you.
Come on, go.
Where are we at? Are we gonna get a big go here?
Let's hear you. Let's hear you.
I know.
Baby. You gonna come?
You know what this calls
Yeah.
lacking?
She's gonna come. Here she goes.
One thing.
Oh.
Here she goes. Here she goes.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Oh.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This toothbrush is the best vibrator you've ever had, huh?
All right, Bobby, stop selling her on it.
I got stock in the new bronze.
Let's hear it.
Oh. I got a new logo for this toothbrush. Oh. How was that for you guys?
That's how it was. My God. It was horrible.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
Trying to take the gay out of the fucking show.
Line of the day.
We
Three
get
runner-ups.
2 fatties.
Holy shit. Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFight.com. What do you know about BowDogFight.com?
Well, they got a lot of ultimate fighting stuff, I believe. I go there for all my UFC type of stuff and MMA type shit, which is fantastic.
What about the replay of their inaugural pay-per-view event?
Yes.
For free.
Really, for free?
On February 17th.
Wow.
On Ion TV at 8
great.
p.m. Yes.
That's awesome.
Check your local listings and more info. Visit BowDogFight.com. Here's today's first runner-up line of the day.
You got any lingerie? Do you get any bras at Vicky's or Frederick's or anything like that?
No, you gotta shop at the Fat Girl Star. You gotta.
Do you have any art?
I don't know how nice that is. Opie asking if he has poison.
That's just funny, dude. That's fucking out.
Let's go with the next runner-up line of the day, thanks to BowDogFight.com.
It just sounds to me like Angela perhaps still has that light in her eye from the uncle's flash cube going off.
That's funny, dude. That's exactly hitting it on the head.
Yeah, she did not like the pornography.
No.
Kid porn story from earlier.
And here's the final runner-up line of the day.
It's so thin they tease it up to try to cover the areas, and it's just this see-through mask. Yeah. It's like a thin cloud of fog.
She had liver spots. She looked like a jaguar.
Oh, Spotted old broad.
Everyone got one today.
Yeah.
BowDogFight.com. Here is today's line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
Morning show trivia.
I like it. I like it. I forgot we did that today.
That's funny. That was early when we were doing wacky morning radio bits.
All right, we're on a roll here, guys. So we got two things. We got the Convertible Boys song contest that started. And we have the Schwoogie game.
Schwoogie game.
Yep. Don't forget to play the Schwoogie song game.
Have fun with that
while you're in your car this weekend.
Yeah.
And that's it. Robert, thank you. Robert Kelly live on MySpace.
Yeah, I'm going to be at the Laughing Post in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
The 22nd to the 24th, and the phone number is 269-342-7100. And tomorrow night, I'm doing my own show.
Right here on 202.
Right here on 202, 9 to...
We should have promoted that better. Is there like a promo running or anything for him?
Yeah.
Sort of?
Yeah.
Oh, man, because you got some nice feedback on your show there, Bob.
We didn't do a show yet.
What am I thinking then?
No, you just... No, you're being nice. That was Billy.
Oh, my God, I'm getting douche chills. Oh, my God, I'm getting that uncomfortable feeling. Holy shit, I thought you did a show already.
Nah, it's the first run tomorrow night.
Oh, my God.
But thank you. Maybe, you know what, though? Maybe you're like the guy in Lost. Maybe you've been here before. You see the future. It's me and Colin Quinn. Colin's coming in, sometimes Colin Quinn. I don't know if he's going to show up.
Holy shit, I look like a douche.
Nah, you don't.
Wow.
No, you don't.
All right, tomorrow. And Colin might join you.
Colin's might join me for the, he's going to come in tomorrow night. It's 9 to 12.
Oh, he's actually leaving the house.
I know, exactly. The Robert Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn. That's what we'll call him in case he doesn't show.
Well, have fun tomorrow.
It'll be good. It'll be my first one. We'll see what happens.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend. Thanks for checking us out during this trying time.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents things women never say.
Make me cry myself to sleep. Baby, you really need to drink more. Tell me my cooking sucks and punch me in the face. Of course you can bang my friend. There is nothing I enjoy more than being hit on by drunk fat guys. I like my penis. When I come home from work, you better be passed out drunk on the floor and your pants filled with brownies. It's okay if you think about my sister while we're fucking. Please, get drunk and hit on all my friends. Snort a lot of coke and kick me down the steps.
All that talk is crazy.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com.